Hey, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are all doing well. Today is more AI Somnium files. On last stream, we reached both, Mizuki and Oda's ending, where I only cried one time. Apologies for not streaming yesterday, by the way. I felt like I was coming down with something. I was like, oh crap, I'm like coughing a lot. Like my head felt very hot all day. I'm just like, ooh, even with some medicine, I'm like, let me like try and rest up today so as to like maybe like hopefully not get sick or something. And I'm feeling better today at least. So that's good. Had some dinner a moment ago, which was nice. So yeah, doing pretty good, I'd say. And yeah, Becky, CJ, K-Rool, Dan, we guys are all doing good. Yeah, so on the last, like I mentioned last time, we did Mizuki's route and like Oda's route. Like we ended off both of those. Except for we're on this game, by the way. Hell yeah, we're doing good, Goaty Mayo. Yeah, so very interested to see where we're gonna go from here. Yeah, because we did Mizuki's Somnium, or sorry, no, Iris' Somnium. We did the other pathway where we saw what was very interesting. Things like, oh, is that Date that she was seeing as like the original killer? It was very interesting to say the least. Now we're here with Oda and Mama's Bar. Yeah, Oda and Iris right here. Let's see here in the flowchart. Yep, so to give an idea, we started off somewhere around here. Yeah, like the high eye. Yeah, with Date in the hospital. Then it goes into sinking in the captain, and then Sanpai went back to sinking in the Swain. Did things like Jikai, Azugai, sinking in the Sustain, and Siokuzai, which, oh dude, sinking in the Sustain is an incredible song. That one was just so good. And yeah, now we're over here with Gumai, since with the other routes for sinking in the vein. We'll eventually get back to here with like Keitai. I'm very curious, honestly, on that one. A part of me almost wants to just go to it now, but I think I want to stick with the route we're currently on, obviously. So we'll obviously do that. Bottles of alcohol on the shelf. Anything I can talk with the people here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's talk with people then. Hello, Oda. Looks like he's bothered by something. Where's Mama?
Oh, she left a little while ago. She said something about going to help an acquaintance.
Help an acquaintance, huh?
She told me to watch the place until she got back.
Okay.
How well do you know Mama?
Not at all. It's my first time here.
I wasn't particularly surprised. Mom has always depended on the kindness of strangers, ever since she opened Marble. Isn't your phone broken?
No, this is my new one. You're thinking of the one I dropped in that puddle.
Yeah, back with the Mizuki Somnium. Or rather, when Mizuki discovered Shoko's body. Well, never thought I'd run into you here, Oda.
I was nihiling with Tessa earlier.
Mm-hmm.
She said she was going to Marble, so...
Say, I did remember that, because yeah, like you were nihiling with her, and then we had to sync with Tessa / Iris here.
I got here just before you did. Look, I was really worried about her.
Yeah, I could tell that, yeah.
She was about to be charged with a serious crime.
So what was that thing about exactly?
This actually works out nicely. I want to ask you something, Ota. It's about a Nile message you sent Iris. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that thing.
Yeah, I'm so curious on what that thing is.
That you'd stay quiet no matter what. What were you talking about?
Well,
I'll tell her about the two-witter thing. I swear I'll do it.
Right, the two-witter. God, I'm thinking about like some of the revelations from last time, like for instance in like the end of Oda's routes where we could see like Mizuki, or rather Iris like took the knife from Mayumi. That was interesting, honestly. And like Sajima's dead body in that route. The location of Shoko's eyeball.
geez, fine. Just don't tell anyone else, okay? But before I tell you, who's that?
Who's who?
What?
At the door. Someone's standing outside.
Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, and because of electricity, Aiba can't record it. Oh, that's interesting. So on either side, Oda betrays you. Huh. Day 4 Monday, Jukai. Or Jukai. Marble, Monday 2:48 a.m. Where the fuck did Oda get a taser from? When I woke up, I was lying on the sofa.
Where am I?
My head was killing me and my memory was foggy. I felt a sudden pain in my neck. Hey, Mom. I shot up, rubbing my neck. When I looked over the counter, I saw a monster staring back at me. That's mean. It took me a few seconds before I realized it was just Mama.
It looks like you're awake now.
Hello. As Mama spoke to me, it all came rushing back. I remembered everything. Mama's polishing the dried bonito. So, what time is it exactly?
It'll be 3 o'clock soon. In the morning, of course.
3 o'clock in the morning. Risotto.
Ota, the boy I asked to watch the bar?
I'd say he's too old to be called a boy, but yeah.
He was already gone when I came back. All I saw was you getting your beauty sleep on the floor.
Damn it, Ota. What are you thinking?
It appears that he took off with Iris.
Yeah, no kidding.
What were you doing during all this?
Even with the game expressing support for LGBT people, some of the jokes here, especially regarding Mama, still don't land well, I feel. Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate thing.
My power was shut down due to the stun gun. I have rebooted in safe mode and am now operational.
Yeah, so it's different this time with, like, the stun gun basically causing Aiba to not be able to do anything. Huh. Flyer. Poster on the wall. Don't think I'm gonna get any info out of checking these things. It's still nice to try to check. I think they were still in the middle trying to get a proper understanding of things and all. Yeah, it's like how in the Persona games, like I think it's base Persona 5 has some really bad stuff in regards to like LGBT people, but they were better about it in Royal. Because there's like a very infamous scene with like Ryuji and like I forget the exact name of the like location, but it's the location where you get like the fortune and like the devil arcanas for like their like confidant / social links. It's like fortune's there, devil's there. I think that's all that's there. This is another one I'm forgetting about that's in that area, but I know for sure at least fortune and devil are there. Which, god, it's so wild that area has like both the most useful and like the least useful confidant. Because, like, Devil, I don't think is good, like, in terms of effects. Well, thanks for that, Hydra, appreciate that. Like, Devil at least is a little better in Royal, but even then, not by much. And then, like, Fortune is just busted, because you can just get, like, free social link points, like, when you get to a high enough rank, it's like, Jesus, that's, like, really good. Like, I would honestly say, like, getting Fortune to, like, I think, like, that halfway point is, like, extremely important. Finishing Temperance, aka like the teacher, is like super important too. Like to do that as fast as possible, because that one's whole thing is like, oh, you get a really good effect from finishing that. Like there's some really good like Persona 5 Royal was really good about a lot of that like extra stuff you could do like from social links.
I tried. You wouldn't budge. I thought you were passed out drunk, so I left you like that.
But I didn't have a glass in front of me, right?
So you weren't drunk?
I was not, no.
Didn't have a single drop.
Oh, I thought you were drinking straight out of the bottle. Just like the old days.
My phone.
Date, the boss is calling.
Oh, how am I gonna report this one?
Date, listen. Stay calm, but this is an emergency.
Oh? Ooh, how are things differing this time?
Just now, the killer...
Huh?
Well, just watch the video.
Oh,
I
shit.
sent the address to Aiba.
Oh, shit. How's it gonna be different this time? Oh, it's the same! It's the same?
Iris!
It's the buzzsaw like last time.
No, that's...
The criminal is streaming this live.
Iva, the source.
Identified. The Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
Oh.
Kofu District.
There's a lot of similarities.
Okiura?
Date, focus. We need to get to the site, now.
I thanked Mom and ran out of marble. Now what's gonna be so different this time? Also, let me know how like volume is, by the way, if it needs to be like turned up or down or not.
What's our ETA?
Our destination is far from here. 20 minutes at the fastest.
20 minutes?
Please, please let me make it in time. That sick bastard!
It's the polar bear like last time. Volume seems good. Okay.
Tessa! Hold
Okay.
on, I'll save you!
Okay, so this is playing out similarly.
Ota!
So far, similarly.
Stay away from Tessa! Ah!
I kept my foot to the gas the whole time. I could feel the sweat on my palms. The engine raised a high-pitched scream, but I could barely hear it. My heartbeat was pounding in my ears, shaking me to the core. How much time had passed? The feeling of time itself disappeared. Eventually, the car reached a long bridge. Shortly after, the image changed. Oh, that's how it's different.
It can't be.
That's how it's different.
No.
Oh no, shots.
Stop!
Really?
No!
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That's what the gore warning is up there for. I see where you're at. Correct. We're doing good, Trey.
No!
Dude, so that's how it's different this time. That's crazy. I was wondering what was gonna be so different. For reference sake, Harbor Warehouse District, Monday, 3:35 a.m. So for reference sake, I'll show my own paths in a moment. But we've basically only done Mizuki and Oda's endings so far, following the left path. And I decided to go to the other side of Iris's Somnium. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up, what the fuck? Hold up, what the fuck? The bear got sliced in half? And Iris too? What? Hold up, what? What the fuck? Inside the bear is Oda. Huh, Oda and Iris. Oda and Iris both dead. Oh, that is different. Wow. Police headquarters, Monday, 10:02 a.m. Am I being interrogated?
There you are. Finally. I was looking all over for you.
Yeah, I'll show here for the flowchart real quick. Yeah, so we followed the other side for Iris's, because basically our first route was going to here, stick it in the Swain, all the way down here to stick it in the Captain, to Sanpai at the very end, and then we went back to sink it in the Swain, to the other route, towards Syokuzai, after doing sink it in the Sustain, So that's been our current path so far. So we're going here, gonna finish up this route, and then gonna go from like the other side of Mizuki Somnium to the other like pathway wherever that one's gonna go. That is the plan. Originally I was just gonna do one ending, but I'm like, honestly, no, dude. I gotta see like all these endings.
It's rare to see you down like this, but it's understandable. You blame yourself for this, don't you? Beating yourself up about taking Iris to Marble, and about letting Ota get the upper hand on you. Am I right?
Dodging the stun gun.
Shall I tell you what Investigation HQ thinks? Ota Matsushita is a criminal stalker who committed murder-suicide. Ota had a selfish love for Iris.
We did see that before.
He was under the delusion that Iris loved him too. But Iris refused Ota. So Ota decided that he and Iris should be together in the afterlife. Killed her, then killed himself.
That's... Damn, that's crazy.
That's ridiculous. Ota would never kill Iris. And how do you explain the other two murders? Iris's left eye was hollowed out.
Say dead Iris there.
Just like Renju and Shoko.
So, story about that scene. Someone who played this part is entirely missing Iris dead in the corner until he went back to edit the footage. Then during this whole part, he wasn't taking it seriously at all. Just kept joking around. Oh my god. I'd have to look back at like
killer.
I'd have to look back at the wide shots with basically like the was it Ota and Iris there? Because like I'm sure Iris was there somewhere dead. I just didn't see her. But I know she was probably there somewhere. Though if someone can give me a screen cap of the scene I had just played to see Iris's body in the corner, because I'm wondering like where exactly it was. If I could get a screen cap of that, I actually would appreciate that.
There's no way that's Ota. Too many pieces don't fit. Too many contradictions, like killing Iris.
Such as?
Okay, boss, let's talk. This room is reflected in the mirror. The door. There are pipes in the walls of the room. This is the camera used to record the interrogation. Doesn't feel good to have the lens staring at you. Camera used for interrogation. There's a PC in the corner. Yeah, so I'm the one being interrogated. The boss is sitting in front of me. Yeah, this is what I'm wondering about. Yeah, Ota, no one said to kill Renju. Ota's behavior during the video. What about the polar bear costume? I think my big thing here is the motive, right? Why would he kill Renju?
Maybe he was thinking like this. The reason Iris and I can't be together is because her agency prohibits it. Making the president, Renju, the ultimate bad guy in his mind.
Mizuki is Ota's close friend.
Here, I think... hang on, sorry. I'm looking at my screen real quick. Let me try something here. One moment. I'll try moving this, like, right here. How does that look? No, I don't like that there, actually. I'll keep it where it's at. Maybe I could slide this over to the right a little bit. I could put it, like, right there. Maybe like, there, like, a little bit. Yeah, I'll do, like, right there. Sorry, I'm, like, playing, like, screen space in the middle of this.
Do you really think Ota would kill his friend's father?
Although, let me double check something, because I have to double check this sometimes. More so, need a big wall of text. Okay, not covering up chat, perfect. No big incentive to kill Shoko.
Shoko was married to Renju. Maybe he was trying to get at Renju by killing her.
That's a stretch. They've been divorced for years. Ota knows all about it. He wouldn't use Shoko to get to Renju.
What's up about his behavior during the video, then?
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota showed himself on the stream. If he was gonna kill Iris and then himself, why would he do that? The only reason you would show yourself like that is to prove that you weren't the culprit. Ota and the polar bear on the screen at the same time would prove that they're not the same person.
Except they were never on screen at the same time.
That behavior would be totally unnecessary if he was gonna commit suicide anyway.
Well, maybe he wasn't planning on dying at first. After he killed Iris, he realized that he couldn't live with himself.
So he lies down on the workbench and turns on the ice cutting machine himself?
I was thinking put it in chat, Becky, but if putting it in chat is more annoying... You could also just, like, DM me? Like, on, like, Discord? That would also work? Either works.
I don't buy it.
What about that polar bear costume?
The culprit was wearing a polar bear costume, probably to hide their identity. But if murder-suicide was the plan, the costume served no purpose.
There are some additional discrepancies. I analyzed the investigation report.
Mm-hmm.
Judging by his wound, Ota was stabbed in the side by a kitchen knife or something similar.
Ah, so we're also going for that, huh? Okay.
Are you sure?
I am.
So that still happened in this route, too. I told the boss what Iba found.
Oh, I know that.
Well?
Ota could have stabbed himself. Maybe he thought it would be a fatal wound, but when it didn't work, he went for the ice-cutting machine.
Then, shouldn't we have recovered the kitchen knife from the scene?
Maybe he threw it in the ocean.
Huh?
Boss, come on. Ota goes out to the water, stabs himself in the gut, throws the knife over the side, then walks back to the warehouse?
Well, I wasn't being serious. I didn't think Ota was the culprit from the beginning.
Huh.
I was just playing devil's advocate for HQ.
So you don't think it was him, then?
Really?
So then you think, then, that someone in the real polar bear costume killed him and then stuffed him... Oh, I see. Maybe stabbed him with a knife and then put his body in the polar bear costume and then cut him in half with the ice machine.
Yes, really.
Anyway, Ota didn't kill anyone, and he didn't kill himself. Here's what I think happened.
Stay away from Tessa!
Ota knew Iris was kidnapped, so he rushed onto the scene. That's when he saw the culprit wearing the polar bear costume.
Sense? Alright, thank you. Let me see here. Oh! Okay, you know what? Yeah, I see why... I can see why I didn't see that at first, because it's actually... She's being obscured by some fog. You know what? I can see why I didn't see that. Gotcha. And I'll go and post that in chat as well. For others to see that... The part that I missed, but yeah. But yeah, I can see why I missed that.
He tried to fight him off, but ended up being stabbed in the side. He was weakened and losing blood at the culprit's mercy. The culprit forced him into the costume, then under the ice-cutting machine. And then...
Then, who is the culprit?
I wish I knew.
We're up to 4 victims.
Say, Shoko, Renju, Iris, and Ota.
But Ota was a special circumstance. He wasn't specifically targeted by the culprit.
Right. And he was the only one to not have his eye pulled out.
So let's focus on the 3 other victims. Shoko, Renju, and Iris. What connects these 3?
They're all part of the same family.
Connections.
If you find a connection between the victims, you find a connection to the culprit. That's the theory of investigation, right?
You think the new Cyclops killer is related to them somehow?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's a good starting point.
Iris's mother, Hitomi. Renju and Shoko's daughter, Mizuki. Oh, actually, no, that's the thing. That's right, yeah. Wait. No, it's not Moma. Yeah, Oda's mother, Mayumi. No. Because think about it, right? Hitomi. Hitomi is Iris's mother. I'm sorry. I messed up. Mizuki is the daughter of Renju and Shoko. Renju and Shoko are not related to Iris. Iris is not their daughter. However, Iris's mother, Hitomi, did know Shoko, and by extension would have known Renju. So then...
Hitomi and Renju are definitely linked. They were high school classmates.
Yeah, Hitomi and Renju were high school classmates, that's what it was.
And she did say that she met Shoko twice.
So there's at least something there. With...
But I can't imagine she would kill Iris in such a gruesome way.
That's the thing, though. Yeah, that's still her daughter.
No matter what the circumstances were, It seems impossible to me.
So it can't be Hitomi. Can't be Mayumi. The hell is just Moma?
Renju and Shoko were connected to the Kumakuras, but there's no connection to Iris.
That's true.
Mizuki has the strongest connections with all three victims. Shoko and Renju were her parents, and she was close friends with Iris. She was good friends with Ota too. But that's why I could never believe Mizuki would kill all four of them. Thinking of her as a suspect is ridiculous. Mayumi had motive for killing Iris and Renju. Mayumi hated Iris, and she didn't think well of Lemnis Gate either. And since Renju is the president... Anyway, the weak point is Renju's ex-wife, Shoko. I can't imagine why Mayumi would kill her.
Not to mention also her son.
And above all else, she would never harm her only son, let alone kill him.
But all leads back to So Sejima.
Renju, Shoko, and So. There is a connection between Renju and Shoko through the Kumakuras. But again, I can't see any clear link to Iris.
There was that Somnium, but that was the other route with the Somnium. Me? Oh, what do you mean, me?
I know Renju and Shoko, and I'm connected to Iris, but I have an alibi. Aside from Shoko, there's no way I could have killed any of them. No. Now that I think about it, Shoko too. I don't remember killing her.
Don't remember
My
killing
memories
her.
from 6 years ago are missing, but I still have my memory of recent events. And if I start doubting myself now...
Date, I can say without a doubt that there is zero possibility you are the new Cyclops killer. I have been working with you for years. I know better than anyone that you are innocent.
So then... who?
I thought it over, boss. Of the people I know, I can't peg any of them as the murderer.
And no leads to pursue?
It's... case is getting cold.
No.
Then there's only one thing you can do. Continue your investigation. Do whatever it takes to get the culprit.
Got it.
To get justice for the victims.
Date considering himself like a suspect, like he's playing Clue. It was me! I killed Colonel Mustard in the foyer with a knife.
You're right. Got it, boss.
Investigate all the places, huh? You know, I haven't seen Hitomi in so long. Let's go break the bad news. Sagan residence, Monday. When I visited the Sagan household, I found Hitomi with a hollow look in her eyes. Aw. She let me in and asked me to sit on the sofa. I agreed and sat down. But after that, I couldn't say a single word. The heavy silence weighed on both of us. Aw, she looks so sad. Aw. Refrigerator. You know, thinking about it... Huh. Wait, sorry, I'm getting a look at this room here. This room is similar to Date's first Somnium, I'm realizing. Because the couch, the kitchen... I wonder if I thought that the last time I was here. Maybe. The door in the back of the room. A microwave. I still remember seeing a picture of an NES or SNES Clue game and the winner said, I won, I'm on my way to prison, but I won. That sounds like the SNES one, but I can't say for sure. I know there's like a speedrun for Clue that's wild. It's literally just... basically, you just have to kind of mash and hope you get it. And that's literally the speedrun for Clue. A wooden shelf. Tell me. Am I crazy to think that her hair color looks different? No, it's about the same as last time. Okay. Hitomi is composed, but she's hiding her sorrow deep in her heart. She's gentle, but strong. Let's talk about Iris.
Iris was my everything. We always went everywhere together. Whether it was buying clothes, or going to the movies, or taking a walk, or going shopping at the supermarket. When she was young, she would just hold one of my fingers.
Aw.
Her hand was too small to hold mine. Then it was 2, then 3. And finally she could hold my hand. But eventually, she left my hands altogether.
Ugh.
She started crossing her arms, being independent, even though she needed constant attention growing up. Her memories are a part of this room. And always will be. When she was a baby, she fell off that sofa and cried and cried. One day, she tore up her picture book all over the floor here. Another time, she drew with crayons all over the window. She painted my portrait on Mother's Day. Scratches on the floor, chipped plates, burn marks on the table, stains on the cushions.
Ugh, this is so hard to listen to. Ugh.
Everything you see. It all holds a memory of her.
The voice acting is really strong here. You can really feel just like the grieving mother.
But why?
I'm sorry. Can you think of anything right now?
Hitomi, my entire focus is on this case. Is there anything at all you can tell me?
I don't know if this is important, but
No, please, tell me.
I may have told you this already. I met Renju's wife Shoko twice before. The first time at the wedding, the second
Right.
time a month ago. That second time was in the waiting room of the prison.
Waiting room of the prison?
Prison?
What?
There's an acquaintance of mine from when we were younger.
Number 86?
I visit them a few times a year. And by coincidence, I saw Shoko.
Is it number 86?
I don't think she noticed me, but I recognized her as Renju's wife right away. She was there for the same reason I was, to visit one of the inmates.
This poor woman, never easy to lose to someone you love. Mm-hmm.
Do you know who?
No, I don't. We didn't talk.
Which prison?
Fuchu Prison, in Tokyo.
Fuchu Prison.
Fuchu.
Prison?
Can we talk about Oda real quick?
Oda was one of my students. I taught him in elementary school. I heard it from the police. Oda tried to help Iris and ended up... I don't know what to say. I have no words.
This poor woman.
I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Oh, hey, this game is $10 on the Steam sale? Hell yeah. I'm playing the PS5 version, though. Or rather, PS4 version, but yeah. I'll pick up Nirvana Initiative down the line. I see it go on sale pretty often for pretty cheap, so I'll pick it up at some point. Not sure when. Like, I know how, like, Blaster Master 02 is on sale right now, if I want to, like, grab that to stream that game, which could be fun, honestly, but I don't know. Kind of a eventually kind of feeling.
I'll be going now.
Aw,
I
hug.
don't know what to do. Thinking about her. Dante, please, you have to catch them.
Of course.
Please. Please.
I will. Trust me.
I will catch them. I will. From one grieving mother to another, Matsushita Diner. Dude, Mayumi already lost her husband and now she's lost her fucking son too. The place was silent. It was so quiet, I felt like I could hear the floating dust. Stepped inside. I thought it was empty, but I saw a shadow in the corner of my eye. It was Mayumi. It was like watching a decaying old tree cling pathetically to the earth. She's looking at photographs in her hand. I'm sorry to interrupt, ma'am. Would you like to talk about it? About Oda.
This is your fault.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no.
I heard from the police. Because you didn't take care of Iris, my boy Ota got involved.
Date, I looked into the investigation report. Mayumi confirmed Ota's body early this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry. I want to be alone right now. Did you not hear me?
Oh, Jesus.
I said leave!
Date, let's go.
Yeah, we should go.
She is in no state to talk.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a hard one. Damn, this is a hard one. I can see the kitchen area past the counter. This is a little bad time. Yo, Bobo, hope you're doing good. Yeah, to catch up a little bit on the story, once we went to the other Somnium, things took a very bad turn with two characters who died. In this route, we have seen Ota and Iris die. And we've met with their mothers, and both are extremely upset and grieving in different ways. Mayumi very pissed at us, and obviously upset. And then, I feel so bad. Hitomi, is very much just depressed and just wants us to catch this guy more than anything else, which is understandable. Let's go to Marble. Welcome to the saddest route for real.
Are you okay, honey?
Huh?
About last night. Well, at 3 in the morning, anyway.
You know about it?
It's on every channel. You have the face of a ghost. Do you want a glass?
I don't need a drink. I need information. Do you have anything?
Well, let's see. I do have... I suppose you could call it intuition.
Intuition, huh?
Tell me.
Let's talk. Information, please.
The Kumakuras are involved in this case.
Ah, you think so, huh?
Remember what I told you before? That there's a relationship between Ren and the Kumakuras?
Mm-hmm.
Shoko also has a relationship with them. You know about her dealings with the Kumakuras, right?
So basically, 2 of the victims are linked to the Kumakuras.
But then why Iris?
That must mean they're involved somehow, right?
Not 2, 3.
3, huh?
3? Iris?
No, not that one. The boy.
Oda? What? Hold up.
He came here last night?
Ota?
Yes, from Matsushita Diner. He's linked to the Kumakuras as well.
How? Was his father a Yakuza? Yeah, hold up.
Have you heard the rumor?
Mama told me a similar story to Aiba's about Sosajima and the Kawasaki district. The basic idea is this. 8 years ago, So sold his land in the Kawasaki district for 30 billion yen. Half a year later, an explosion at the chemical plant caused the land prices to drop drastically. So bought back the land for 1 billion yen. Almost like he knew beforehand that the accident would happen. Did So blow it up, or conspire to blow it up? No, that wouldn't make sense. So wouldn't gain anything from that. He would end up with 29 billion yen in cash and 1 billion in land. It's a net zero. There's more to the story. Excuse me, sorry. I'm dealing with a bit of a throat bleh feeling since yesterday. About some of the Kawasaki districts.
The Kumakuras own a handful of real estate companies.
Isn't it so fun to be dealing with like a cough and all that other stuff when you're playing a visual novel on stream? Isn't that just the best fucking thing? Isn't it great?
They of course look legit, but they're Yakuza fronts.
I mean, at least I have water for that, obviously.
I'll call those real estate companies the KE to keep it simple for you. The KE followed in So's footsteps. They bought up land in Kawasaki.
So about some of the Kawasaki districts.
Now, so,
True, it is voice acted. If this was like not voice acted, I'd be like, hey, we're doing something else.
have you heard of the plans for the casino in Kawasaki?
To do a visual novel, you can't be doing a visual novel kind of game with like a sore throat, you know? It's like, you gotta kind of rest that thing.
So was the one who came up with it.
I was born and raised in Kawasaki.
In West Kawasaki, born and raised.
I remember the landscape of my childhood, and I loved it dearly.
If you had to voice everything being murder in your voice, yeah.
But look at Kawasaki now.
Excuse me.
When I see images of the destruction on television, my heart aches like it's being chopped to pieces. But I promise you, I will revive the Kawasaki district at any cost.
It's like if I was doing like an Ace Attorney, I'd be like, like if it was like an Ace Attorney, I think I'd be like, yeah, maybe not, because my only real plan for an Ace Attorney on stream, admittedly, is Great Ace Attorney. Just don't know when.
Casino Town Kawasaki will give new life to the city.
It's like I got some long games in the future, like I like that. Persona 4 Gold I still need to do eventually. Did that one Twitter poll that was pretty... Last I checked, I didn't really officially close that poll, but like... Let me see here, hang on a moment. Yeah, I never really officially closed this poll per se, but... I did a poll that was basically, hey, what do you guys want to see on stream in the future? And in like 40 votes, Neo The World Ends With You got the most votes, and then Ocarina of Time got the second most, so it's like... There's very clear interest in both of those, honestly, so I could probably figure out when I'll be doing both of those eventually, because I do want to replay. Sorry, just double checking something. Yeah, I do want to like replay Ocarina of Time eventually.
After that, So moved fast. He submitted the bills he needed to the National Assembly after drumming up support in the right places. The bills passed, and it became an official government initiative.
Decontamination efforts therefore increased at a rapid pace in the Kawasaki district. At the moment, the area is still considered off-limits. However, the air in Kawasaki is currently purified to such an extent that it has no negative effect on the human body.
If the plan goes smoothly, land prices in Kawasaki are going to skyrocket. And all that land is owned by the KE. And by So himself. The land he bought back for $1 billion will be worth 10 times that soon.
He's involved in some shady business.
Yeah, no kidding. About some of the Kawasaki districts.
This is just another rumor, but the chemical plant exploding was no accident. It was done intentionally.
By So and the Kumakuras, you mean?
But there's no hard evidence of that. It's just gossip.
And let's talk more about it.
What were we talking about again?
Ota and the Kumakuras.
Oh, right. You know how Matsushita Diner is close to the Kawasaki district?
Mm-hmm.
The chemical plant explosion made times hard. Foot traffic went down, sales declined. No wonder it closed down. Ota must hold a grudge.
Oh, excuse me.
Someone caused that explosion.
Oda could reasonably hold a grudge because of business going poorly.
And if it was intentional, oh, he'd hate them even more. That's how I link Ota to the Kumakuras.
Say goodbye then.
Thank you, Mama. I don't know if what you told me will lead to anything, but...
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to waste your time.
No, it was very helpful.
I'm glad I can help, even if it's just a little.
Well then, be seeing you.
Come back anytime.
Mama's polishing the dry bonito. A refrigerator. A painting of Saint Sebastian. It's interesting actually just how much like information we're kind of learning here. That like this might be a route of like, how do I describe it? Like this might be a route of like, maybe we're really gonna get into like more like the Yakuzas and like what they're up to and like how much they've affected everything in this like in the story. Date Residence Monday. Mizuki is curled up on the sofa. Understandable, her friends just died. She looked like a small animal frightened by a predator. Hey girl, you doing okay? Staring at the floor. The kitchen. There are seasonings and cooking equipment lying around. An oven hood. My refrigerator. Mine and Mizuki's clothes. A backpack. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe. My clothes and Mizuki's clothes hanging on the rack. A bench press. A one-seater sofa. Yeah, nothing from really checking everything here, it seems, huh? It's a door rabbit, a stuffed rabbit. I gave it to Mizuki on her birthday. Alright, let's talk Mizuki. Let's talk about the fishery warehouse first. Oda? Dude, everyone is so sad in this route. Which is understandable, like, we had two people who just died, and like the people who knew these two people are obviously greatly affected by it.
Mizuki must know about Iris and Ota.
Of course. The news was distributed heavily across the internet. Not just in Japan, but worldwide.
Wait. I guess that would make sense if it's worldwide. Like, you literally had a live-streamed murder of, like, an idol.
3 days ago, Mizuki discovered her mother's body. 2 days ago, her father's. This morning, 2 of her best friends.
It's a lot.
It is completely understandable that she is at her mental limit.
Can I be left alone for a while?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
She certainly didn't seem so. But I can't stay by her side forever.
Aiba, contact Abyss. See if they can get Mizuki a good counselor.
Understood.
I stayed with her for a little while, but we didn't speak. Having nothing more to say, I left. Man, this is a depressing route, dude. These poor characters, I just feel so bad for. I think that's what's so good about this game, honestly, is like it like really makes you feel connected to this cast. I stepped into the cold storage warehouse. The air conditioning wasn't running, but it was still cold. The temperature hadn't raised much at all. The cold air sunk into my skin, but the center of my body was burning hot. This body of mine is burning red!
I checked this place point by point, but didn't find nothing.
A police officer. An oil drum. Unlikely to be a clue. Unless it was like, you know, a different route, in which case it would
A video
be a bit
camera
more
and
important.
laptop. This is what the criminal used to stream.
The polar bear in the ice cutting machine.
All of these items have been bought from pawn shops and thrift stores. It would be difficult to determine a suspect from
There's
them.
Kagami. Yeah, my boy, Kagami.
I have logged into the Wi-Fi in this warehouse.
Hey, this may be a bad time. Like, what's your name again?
Okiura Fishery Co.
Ooh, what's
Ltd.
my name?
Is
Ooh.
listed as the owner.
Ooh, what's your name?
However, I found the password written directly on the router. Anyone who saw it could have used it. I have done some research.
Okay.
As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura Fishery has nothing to do with Renju. The company has been managed by office representatives for the past 17 years after Renju's father died. Renju holds no shares and is not involved in the management. In short, Renju did not inherit the company from his father, and it was instead given to other persons.
But it can't be a coincidence.
It certainly is suspicious.
A video camera and laptop used for the stream.
This forklift is old. It does not appear to be functional. It has not been moved in some time.
That thing is just frozen to the ground, dude. It's crazy. Cover the layer of ice. I don't see anything special about Forklift B over there. Bloodstain B. Is this Ota's blood? Bloodstain A. Iris and Ota's blood.
Right here. Iris and Ota were...
I am sure you are already aware of Ota's time of death.
just before I arrived. About 3:30 in the morning.
And the cause of death.
Right, about that. Ota had a stab wound from a kitchen knife in his side.
Correct.
What was the exact cause of death? Was it the knife wound, or...?
I cannot determine that. I
Damn.
can conclude that the knife wound was at least close to being fatal. Even if Ota was still alive on the workbench, he was certainly on the verge of death. If he weren't already extremely weak, we would expect to see more signs of struggle.
Maybe Ota was trying to help Iris, jumping at the criminal. That led to a scuffle, and Ota ended up with a knife wound in his side. He lost all his power to fight back. He was forcibly put inside the costume, and finally cut open by the ice-cutting machine.
But why?
The main determining factor between these two routes was the distance to the warehouse. Last route, Dante was knocked out of the diner already on the road when he got the video. In this route, he was tased at Marble and was further away from the scene. Right, yeah, because Marble would be farther away, huh? So it was just a matter of where he was that would change everything.
Why did the culprit put the costume on Ota?
Because it was similar before that point. Although, even then, during the routes where he was at the diner knocked out, he still was able to get there in time. Even then, he didn't really exactly get there in time. It's just in that route. Obviously, things went differently, and Iris was still alive by the end.
Unknown.
Unlike this route. But man, I will say, these last three routes, not a lot of Iris in them. Iris and Ota's bodies are under autopsy. Their bodies aren't here anymore. Iris and Ota were sliced in two by this ice-cutting machine. Iris and Ota.
Iris's estimated time of death and cause of death have been confirmed. The video was not a recording. It was a live stream, filmed in real time.
Which means Iris's time of death is 3:20 a.m.
Iris also had her left eye removed.
Yeah.
And like Renju and Shoko, Iris's left eyeball has not been recovered.
Hey, where could it be?
Date, we should get moving. Officers from the local jurisdiction are checking the warehouse thoroughly. We will not find anything of importance here.
Walking and see a blood splat in front of me? Correct, yes.
Yeah, you're right.
You can ask
Hope you're doing
CSI
good.
to inform you if they find anything.
Alright.
Okay, but I can't leave it without talking to my boy right there in front of me. The inspector's doing his duties as usual. Any clues?
No, nothing so far.
Alright, well, I'm heading out. Let me know if you find anything. I'll let them know, then left the warehouse. Damn, could you do the Kagami bit with him this time? I know, but honestly, it's probably better not to have a name gag with how serious all this is. When I left the warehouse, I saw Pewter. What's he doing here? Pewter, huh? Oh, excuse me. He walked up to me while I was trying to work it out.
Date, I have to talk to you about something.
What's up?
Huh?
About the original Cyclops serial killings.
Oh, okay.
Why this all of a sudden?
Because I want you to solve this case, Mr. Date.
Okay.
I want you to find who did this and bring them to justice. So, if I can help you, even a little...
Why didn't you say anything at Abyss?
The boss was there.
Oh.
I couldn't speak openly in front of her.
What are you doing, Pewter? What do you gain from this?
So, I decided to meet you here.
You realize Iba can record this at all times, right?
Alright. Let's hear it.
Earlier, I told you that I was completely certain the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes.
Okay.
I am absolutely certain the original Cyclops killer could not have committed these crimes.
That's the thing. He made Iba. He wouldn't know how Iba works, but also, like you say, Paper Star, Iba ain't a snitch.
Let me explain why. I'll start by telling you the identity of the Cyclops killer.
Okay.
Although, it's more accurate to say killers.
Killers. You know, it's about what I expected.
More than one?
In the first series of killings, the culprit had an accomplice.
It's not that the whole boss is sus thing. It's like literally just there's a secret to it that boss didn't want like Date to know.
One of them was born a murderous psychopath. The other is Rohan Kumakura.
Oh, Rohan.
The previous chairman of the Kumakuras.
I was wondering if Rohan would ever become relevant in something. Okay, hang on. We knew about Rohan with that one room we went to the Yakuzas. We found out about him. He was already deceased, so Rohan's involved with this in some way. Okay.
They each had a role to play. The murderer committed the homicide, and Rohan removed the eyeball.
Interesting. Okay. Rohan did seem like a big guy, so maybe it had the strength to just remove someone's eyeball like that. Box. I'm just checking the things in the background for any like additional dialogue bits, but it doesn't seem like it. Pewter looks grimly serious. So why was it classified?
That I don't know.
The details of the original Cyclops serial killings case have become nebulous over time. Even the official investigation material contains nothing of value. I am unable to draw any conclusions from them.
You really have no idea?
If I did, I would tell you.
Let's talk about Rohan then.
18 years ago, Rohan took a woman's eye. She was already dead.
I see.
He put his finger into her eye socket and gouged it out.
Ugh.
The reason why was simple. He was fascinated by women's eyes.
What?
Their beauty stimulated his greed and his desire to possess them. He needed to have them, to make them his own.
I see. So he was obsessive. He was...
Driven by this instinctive impulse, he took the woman's eye. From then on, he acquired a grotesque obsession with the eyes of dead women.
No kidding.
He was very particular about his need that the eye belonged to a deceased woman. But even being the head of a Yakuza gang, there weren't too many opportunities for him to indulge. His deepest, darkest desire went unfulfilled for years.
Okay.
However, he soon met his ideal partner. The aforementioned psychopath. The Cyclops killer would commit the murder, and Rohan would take the eye. Thus, a mutually beneficial relationship was established.
Okay.
This was the origin of the Cyclops serial killings. At about the same time, you were assigned to Abyss.
Ah. I need to know who this guy is.
He was born with a brain dysfunction.
Brain dysfunction? Okay.
Due to damage to the posterior pituitary gland, he was unable to properly secrete oxytocin.
Oxytocin is a peptide hormone linked to feelings of love, affection, and trust.
So he basically can't feel that.
It is colloquially referred to as the love hormone.
A man who cannot feel love.
It causes a tranquilizing effect which improves mood and relieves stress. It is normally secreted when the body makes contact with an object of affection, such as an embrace or caress.
I'm sure you know what this implies, but he was unable to feel love in the way that we do.
Okay.
However, he was able to experience a substitute. His brain was wired in such a way that allowed him to feel satisfaction through other means. Due to the unique idiosyncrasies of his brain, he was able to release large amounts of dopamine and endorphins.
And the dopamine, I assume, came from killing people.
By performing a certain action.
What was it?
Murder, right?
Murder.
Yep, murder. He got his kicks off of murder. Of course he did.
Dopamine is a hormone linked to the reward system of the brain. The pleasant feeling attained through accomplishment is dopamine. Endorphins are a kind of brain narcotic. They dull pain and create a feeling of happiness.
He got pleasure from killing people?
Seems like it.
It's slightly more complicated than that. Killing people was the only way he could get pleasure. He was 12 when he took his first life.
Oh, 12? Jesus.
That enlightened him to the pleasure of murder, which he would do again and again.
Alright, let's summarize this then.
The original Cyclops killer had an accomplice.
There were two Cyclops killers.
Rohan and the original.
One of them was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
Rohan committed suicide by jumping to his death 1 year ago.
And why did he do that?
That means...
You just got the lore dump? Yeah. Rosie, this rat's been wild. It's been so, like, crazy. Like, there's been a lot of depressing stuff, like Oda's mother, Mayumi, Iris's mother, Hitomi. I felt so bad for both of them. Like, Mayumi being, like, genuinely pissed was like, oh, that's, oh no. Like, Mizuki is sad because her friends are dead. Fucking, it was wild to see just how much changed just in this route, because I'm like, it's playing out similarly, but what's gonna be different? Because there was a taser for one thing that was different, rather than like, I think it was like the pan last time.
Pewter, tell me this. One of the original killers is dead, I know that. But that means one remains.
And one of the original killers that's dead is Rohan, so who's the remaining one?
Who is he?
After his fourth murder, he was arrested by the police.
No. No, are we actually? 89?
They actually picked him up on other charges. But, in any case, he is currently serving a life sentence in Fuchu Prison.
Fuchu Prison? Wait.
Fuchu Prison?
We heard that before.
Yes.
What's his name?
What's his name?
In prison, he doesn't have a name.
Oh.
He is simply called Number 89.
Number 89. We've heard of him.
Number 89.
I know who killed Shogun Adami.
Albert Wesker, you're the original Cyclops killer.
So, now you know why I said that. That the original Cyclops killer couldn't have committed these crimes. Because one is dead, and the other is behind bars. Neither of them had the opportunity.
I see. Now to Abyss headquarters. Yeah, DC Douglas, Albert Wesker, Kira Yoshikage. God, who else did like DC Douglas play? That was pretty big. Police headquarters, Monday, 4:57 p.m. I don't know. There's probably more roles. Those are the main two that came to mind. It was just Kira and Wesker. I didn't see her anywhere. Boss.
Where did she go?
Boss, where are you, boss? Oh yeah, he's also 2B's pod.
Well, she isn't always
Yeah, because
here,
2B's got her own pod, and like 9S has got his own pod.
True.
I sat down in my usual seat and decided to wait for Boss.
What are you doing?
I thought it would be easier to talk like this.
What do we have to talk about?
A summary of the investigation,
Kelly plays a
perhaps?
character. I don't know if I've met his character yet. I know I've met David Lodge's character. David Lodge being like Jiraiya, Naruto, Geralt in Three Houses.
What summary? We don't have anything new.
That's not true.
Huh?
I was curious, so I did some research. About number 89.
Well then, what can you tell me? Yeah, it really feels like the more serious route here. There's gonna have like no additional dialogue with the like extra stuff in the back. All right, Iba, let's talk. Who was number 89?
As you know, he is an assassin with multiple confirmed kills. He is currently serving a sentence at Fuchu Prison. He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago, like when I lost my memory.
That's what Pewter told us.
After his 4th murder, he was arrested by the police.
Can you tell me the relationship between him and Shoko?
Unknown.
Unknown. Damn. Alright, fair enough.
I cannot determine if they have any connection. Approximately 1 month ago, Hitomi Sagan witnessed Shoko in Fuchu Prison's waiting room.
Well, if I didn't know how to pronounce it before, there it is right there, Sagan.
I am unable to say for certain that the person she was there to visit was number 89. After all, Fuchu Prison houses 2,000 inmates.
But number 89 knew Shoko's name.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That must mean that he knew her somehow.
It is possible.
Can you tell me about the 89, the new Cyclops serial killings?
Pewter claims that there were 2 culprits behind the original serial killings. One was the former chairman of the Kumakuras, Rohan Kumakura.
But Rohan committed suicide last year.
That leaves 1 culprit still alive, number 89.
But number 89 couldn't possibly have committed these crimes. He was in jail when each of the murders occurred.
Exactly. So he's got an alibi.
Correct. However, I do not believe it is accurate to claim that he had nothing to do with the incident.
True, considering he knew who killed Shoko Nodami, which means he has some kind of information.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
If he was telling the truth, his involvement is possible.
What's his name?
Unknown.
Figures?
You don't know?
No such person is listed in the family registry. It is possible he is a foreigner, but his nationality is unknown. However, I believe it is safe to say that he was born and raised in Japan.
Let's go talk with him. Is it Kagami?
Let's talk to number 89.
I don't know if he's telling the truth or if he's full of it, but he's our last remaining loose end.
Alright. However, we need not go to him.
Oh?
We can bring him to us.
Oh?
If we plan on syncing with him, it would be more efficient.
Syncing with him?
Can you arrange that?
I can.
We can sync with him? After cutting through some red tape, number 89 was to be brought to HQ. He took considerable time to arrive. For some reason, boss never showed up. Monday, 8:56 p.m., police headquarters. Here he is. 89. That's your face. Heartbeat.
Sorry to interrupt your busy day, but I need you to tell me something. I'd appreciate your cooperation.
Number 89. Good to meet you, finally. There are pipes on the walls of the room. Is there a security camera? It's interesting, honestly, how this is going so far. Like, actually seeing number 89 in front of us. I wonder. File. Yep, it's updated now. Number 89. Yep, all we see now is his actual face for his updated portrait. Interesting. Fun fact, Dottie and 89 are both voiced by the same person in Japanese. Interesting. That's cool. Alright, 89, let's talk, man. What's your name?
Number 89.
Your real name?
I don't remember.
Huh. Where are you from?
Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso is a republic in West Africa. Population 17 million.
I don't have time for your jokes.
Do you know Shoko Nadami?
Yeah, I guess I do.
About a month ago, Shoko visited Fuchu Prison. Was she there to see you?
That's right.
What did you talk about?
Nothing special.
You're in no position to lie.
I'm not lying.
He's actually from Bofa.
She didn't come to hear me talk.
Say, he's from Bofa when he went to SawCon while he was there.
Then why did she come?
To meet me.
Meet you?
She probably just wanted to see me.
You're the original killer, aren't you?
That's right. I was one of the culprits behind the case 6 years ago.
God, that's so interesting to actually meet the original guy who was the killer.
One of the 2 Cyclops killers.
When did you first meet Shoka?
A long time ago. I don't remember exactly when.
What's your relationship to her?
A physical one.
Physical?
I'm kidding. She was just a business partner.
Then who killed Shoko Nadami?
Alright, let's get right down to it. 2 days ago, you called Investigation HQ and said, I know who killed Shoko Nadami.
That's right.
Who?
Hey, don't be so hasty. We haven't agreed on a deal.
Ooh, you want a deal, eh?
You're gonna let me out of prison, right?
I don't know if I can do that.
It's done. You've got a deal.
Alright.
Or we guess we can do that.
But to explain it properly, I need to tell you a story. It might take some time. Is that alright with you?
I've got nothing but time.
Then let's get started. The story of a lonely assassin.
The story of a lonely assassin. Ooh.
Once upon a time, there was a detective, full of righteous justice.
It's so fun, honestly, getting to meet this guy.
Let's call him F.
F.
F found the evils of the world intolerable. F had no parents, no siblings, and grew up in an orphanage since he was born. He suffered every kind of abuse imaginable there. It led him to despise all the evils of the world. One day, F was chasing a thug down at the harbor. Someone wanted for the assault and murder of women.
Okay, I get it. I'll just throw down my knife. Here. And you lower your gun.
F. I see. So he was the detective.
It's fine. I got nothing else on me.
Also, it should have the main theme playing for this moment.
I'll go quietly.
Sorry, Susie. Sorry about that. That one stuck up on me.
You know, I have a history with hospitals. I've been going to a special hospital for a while. Even if I get caught, it's all good. I'll come right back out again. What should I do next time? Just thinking about it gets me excited.
Ooh. Flashing lights, jeez. I didn't expect that, sorry.
The culprit was unarmed, but F never served a day in prison.
Oh.
The case went to trial for some time, but it was determined to be self-defense, and he was declared innocent.
Thought you're dying. No, I just had a bit of a sneeze there, that's all.
If the truth got out, it would be a huge scandal for the police. People at the upper level were terrified of what might happen, so they had evidence fabricated.
It's like 89's like detective form here. It reminds me of like Wolfwood from Trigun a little bit. Anyone else kind of see that? I don't know. I feel like when I look at it, I feel like I see Wolfwood.
F wasn't suspended or disciplined at all. After a while, he returned to his job like nothing happened.
I was trying to think to myself, what does that
was
remind
a
me
turning
of?
point for him.
Ever seen Trigun? Oh, I love Trigun. I would recommend it wholeheartedly. Like, God, I don't. Trigun is just such a great show. Like, there's so many good characters in it. Like, Vash himself is just such a great protagonist.
He was ready to shed the morality that was weighing him down, holding him back.
Vash the Stampede, the $60 billion double-dollar man. Detective form like he shapeshifted.
F still wanted justice, and he was willing to dispense it to the immoral one by one.
Form of detective. Form of criminal.
He became an assassin, a lone gunman. No agent, no employer. He was his own man. F believed that he was judge, jury, and executioner, but it didn't last long. One day, F got rid of a criminal we'll call X.
Okay.
X was responsible for defrauding and killing an innocent old man for his life insurance policy.
Form of assassin. I watched the first half of Trigun before I stopped, haven't gone back to it. I recommend going back to it, honestly. Like, the second half is just as good, I'd say. 89's face looks similar in some way to a character outside of the AI games. I can't put my finger on what, not because it's Kozaki's art style, I don't think. Yeah, because, like, I would think with the art style, there's a little bit of, like, Lon Ku from, like, Fire Emblem Awakening, a little bit, I could say, but not quite there.
Turns out, X had connections. Someone wasn't happy that he died.
Which, by the way, God, Lon Ku is such a good unit in that game. Granted, a lot of Awakening units are pretty good, because everyone's good in that game, because Awakening's kind of busted in that regard, but, man, Lon Ku's a good sword master.
Rohan Kumakura, chairman of the Kumakuras.
Wait, hang on. Yeah, X had connections. Rohan was unhappy with X dying.
X was a top executive of the Kumakuras at the time. Rohan ordered his men to find and kidnap F.
I've done some research. I know you've cleaned up at least 18 pieces of scum from this earth.
I guess that's Kyle Abear's character. It sounds like for Rohan.
But somehow there hasn't been a single criminal investigation.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z, a criminal investigation.
They're all treated as suicides, accidents, or natural causes. Amazing work. I'm impressed. How about you work for us? Of course, you have the right to say no, but it'll be the last word out of your mouth.
F was trapped. Even if he somehow survived, he would be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life. He had no choice but to take Rohan's offer. Thus, F's self-employment came to an end. He became a hired gun of the Kumakuras. Rohan even gave him a code name, Falco.
Falco.
Named for the falcon, a bird of prey. Falco didn't quit his job as a police officer, though.
So F for Falco,
He worked as a detective by day, assassin by night at the will of the organization. An ordinary killer would need motive to take a life, but not Falco. He did as he was told, one target after another.
But can he wave dash?
It didn't take long to destroy his heart completely. Time passed, and a few years back, Falco, who by this time was exhausted in body and spirit, made a fatal mistake.
What did he do? Driving home be good, chat. Okay, Rosie, be safe on your drive home.
He missed his mark and ended up taking a bullet to the stomach.
Oh.
Somehow he managed to escape. After reaching a nearby shrine, his legs finally gave out under him. He had no strength left. He put his back up against the shrine and let out a moaning breath that he thought might be his last. But at that moment... In his darkening vision, he saw a woman approach him.
No. Mayumi? Or rather, no. Hitomi.
He watched her take out her phone and dial for help. At the same time, he heard footsteps. footsteps of at least 2 people closing in. He knew immediately that they were after him. He sprung into action, grabbing the woman and pulling her close, kissing her to keep her from talking.
Oh, wow. That
was the first encounter between Falco and the woman.
Brawl him out. Look, I'm sorry, I mixed up the names. See, I know Mayumi and Hitomi are very different characters.
She was a teacher at some school. It was like she was from a totally different world than him. Listening to her talk, he would forget everything about his line of work. She was his only contact with the ordinary, mundane world. They met in secret a few more times, and Falco felt his heart grow warmer. Her smile and kindness were like a cold glass of water for Falco's parched heart. Falco started to become himself again. His former self. He swore on his life that from then on, he would live for her.
I see.
So, you want to go clean? Fine. Do as you please. You've done a lot for us. But there is one last thing. One final job I want you to do for me. It's nothing major. This woman and her daughter. I need you to dispose of them.
No. He wants to get rid of Iris and Hitomi with this one, doesn't he?
Should be simple, no?
A woman and her daughter. Who else would it be?
Rohan handed Falco a picture of a woman and a girl. It was the teacher Falco met at the shrine. And her daughter. She had just turned 12. Why the 2 of them? Rohan, as usual, never gave a reason. And Falco had no intention of carrying out the kill. But if he didn't, he knew that someone else would.
So how do you handle
He
that?
thought long and hard. How was he going to keep them safe and get out of the life of crime? He couldn't find an answer, no matter how hard he thought. He was backed into a corner. So, he decided to call on an old friend for help.
An old friend?
And then
what, the murder of Rohan? No, because Rohan was more of a recent death, right? That can't be it. Silence. For some reason, he wouldn't open his mouth again. So then, where are we going next? Where are we going next? Hang on. A detective. The connection between that and Shoko. Why'd you stop? Stop the whole story. Why did you stop?
Why did you stop?
A detective?
You mentioned a detective.
What's the connection?
What's the connection between that and Shoko?
Not wanting to talk, huh?
Was that the whole story? Hey, answer me.
this is a transaction, remember? Until I get a guarantee that you'll uphold your end of the bargain, I'm not telling you anything else. I'll give you half up front, half later. If you want to hear the rest of my story, you better start the release procedures. Once they've cleared, I'll tell you everything.
Date, it is unlikely that number 89 will uphold his promise, even upon release.
Pewter.
Yes?
Start the preparations.
For what?
What do you think? The sink.
The sink. Aw, baby. Doing a Somnium for the original Cyclops killer. Aw, man.
I have injected number 89 with the usual dosage. He will not be waking up anytime soon. Are you ready, Agent Date?
Yeah,
The time limit is 6 minutes.
I know.
Then let's begin.
Now, where the hell is Boss during all this? Still amazing to me a story like this can happen? Yeah, it's interesting, honestly. So, to double check, all 3 of the Zero Escape games came out before this, right? Like 999, Zero Escape, and like there was like another one that was there too. I think those all were out before Somnium Files. Yes. Okay. Yeah. So like Uchikoshi would have had time then to have like done all those, like to like make his writing better.
No, not sup. Why are you sleeping on the job?
Because I want to, obviously.
Why are you getting mad at me?
Yeah, this rug feels so good on my skin, yeah.
Why are you suddenly a cat?
Yeah, because 999. The original 999 was on DS. Which isn't that also included in like the Zero Escape collection thing on Steam, or am I mistaken?
Playtime's over. Let's begin.
Then stand up.
Is this the Sagan residence?
Yeah, that's interesting. You're right. That is the Sagan residence. Why are we back here?
It definitely is. But why?
The first Somnium, and we're also back here for 89 Somnium.
Number 89. What were you up to? What?
Ooh.
The green. I do not think I can pass through it.
It is. They added voicing specifically for the Steam Remake collection. Okay. Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward was the second game. Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma was the last. Okay. Okay, so it's 999, then Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, then Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. Gotcha. Because I think I remember Zero Time Dilemma was the game I think I saw that, like, I wasn't super crazy about its art style.
Really wants to hide it, huh? Okay, new plan.
Somnium scan. Activate.
Mental lock number 1, the phone. Mental lock number 2, on Iba's cheek. Mental lock number 3, the window. Mental lock number 4, the door. Only 4 this time, huh? And how could this be different?
This appears to correspond to the green thing.
Sinking in the curtain. Number 89 is hiding in the past. 89 is covered in a green membrane. I can't get close. Prevent the interference from unknown. A switch, a picture, and a winter iris.
A winter iris that blooms in the cold.
I know.
Can pick it for 30 seconds, get a half timey, or smell it for 18 and get a 30-second timey. Let's go for the pick.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Stop it! You're distracting me! I got one!
Does this do anything?
Aw, right after I pulled it out, too.
Did the green stuff react at all?
Oh, phone's going.
A phone. Should I pick it up?
Hang up or ignore? Ooh. Let's hang it up.
What the?
Oh.
I fainted.
What the? Oh, that was a bad call there. That sucks. Ignore it.
It won't stop ringing. It stopped. What was that?
I don't know.
Well, whatever the case may be, the green stuff's gone down. Mental lock number 1. Unlocked. Ignored the phone.
I guess it worked?
I do appreciate the smooth jazz. Prevent the disturbance from something. There's a book and there's a liquid. What's up with the liquid?
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
I have a 1/7. Stick your hand in, smell it, jump in, or lick. What if we lick it?
Just don't make a mess.
I do not intend to. Hmm? This is... wine? I had better drink some more to be sure.
Stop it!
There is some kind of liquid pooled on the floor.
I was thirsty. Can we smell the wine?
The smell. This is something I have smelled before, at your house.
But I thought you couldn't smell in the real world.
True, it is not exactly smell, but from the composition of the particles in the air...
Anyway, I don't have any liquid like that in my house.
So let's be it's not actually the liquid. Let me try the book. Read it or tear it. Ooh, I've used the 8th on... Oh, actually, I don't... Oh, I hit read on accident without actually using the timing.
F does not have parents or siblings. He was raised in an orphanage.
F for Falco?
F for Falco.
A book.
Well, that sucks. It was a fucking ×2 again. Tear it up, I guess.
Are you sure this will help us uncover number 89's secrets?
It might. We're getting closer.
I don't think that really did anything.
Agent Dante, you've got 4 minutes.
Also, I do like the kind of the smooth jazz going on.
There is some kind of liquid.
What if we stuck our hand in it?
It is surprisingly deep.
Did you find anything?
Well... Oh! There is something.
A cork.
A cork for the bottle. Huh.
My wine.
That was wine? It looks like sludge.
My wine tastes like sludge.
So you agree it's sludge?
It's
Phone
ringing
again.
What should I do?
Pick up, ignore, hang up. Ignoring's gonna take so much time. I gotta pick this one up.
All right. Who is this? What the?
Knocked out again, huh?
I lost consciousness.
Hang it up, I guess.
What the?
Ah.
I feel weak.
You have 3 minutes, Dante.
Guess I have to ignore it again. Yeah, that's a lot of ×2 timies. I might need to actually have to reset this one at this rate.
It stopped. Aren't you curious who was calling?
I am curious, but what if they threaten me for money?
You're a police officer. Have some backbone.
I'll keep going, but yeah, I don't really feel good about the amount of time I have left after that. And that's luck number 2. Ignore the phone again.
I suppose we didn't do anything wrong.
At least you didn't faint.
120 seconds applied.
Less than 1 minute. Hurry!
Yeah, I think I want to maybe retry from the start.
There is some...
So last time was just to stick her hand inside of it. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? It's different this time? Oh, because I had to rip the book up.
A book?
I see. Okay. There's certain actions to make the phone appear. There we go. So basically try to... Okay, I see. A little annoying, but I see. Basically, I was just, I guess, going for like the wrong order for some things, and I was getting a lot of like ×2s on the wrong ones.
Agent Date, you've got 4 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes, better than less than a minute. Ceiling fan, 2 books. Prevent the view from somebody.
A book.
Read it or tear it. Yeah, this one's a really punishing one, dude. It's crazy. Let's tear this one up.
I wonder what these books symbolize.
I don't know. Maybe he used to oversee a library?
Number 89. A librarian.
Wasn't made progress. Look over here.
A book.
Tear it up again.
Here I go.
Yeah, tearing them up is making stuff appear on them.
What happened?
Nothing.
Another half one. Picture, switch, ceiling fan. No other books. Wait, the fan?
It's a ceiling fan.
Is that like a giant desk fan?
A desk fan only moves the air
We're at the trial and
immediately
error
around
this
it,
one.
whereas a ceiling fan circulates air in an entire room.
Yeah, this one doesn't really feel as clear,
right.
so I do agree with the trial and error aspect of it. Hold on to it, throw something, blow on it, or headbutt it. Let's hold on to it. Whee!
It's a ceiling fan.
I love they just left that one silent. It's like, yeah, we know. Realistically, probably blow on it.
Blow on it. Ah. Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, what the?
What is that?
Oh. Hi there.
It's an eye.
My big criticism about this Somnium is the lack of a hint system. They thankfully add that in our Nirvana initiative. When you say hint system, I assume you mean like the game giving you like a hint to be like, hey, you should do this next or something,
Date,
right?
what are we going to do?
Close the curtain, poke the eye, ignore the eye, pour lemon juice. I think we'll probably need to close the curtain. Think it's bloodshot? A little bit.
It left.
Prevent the view from the mystery man. Close the curtain. Number 3 unlocked.
That eye.
It was Rohan's, wasn't
Do
it?
you know something about it?
Yes. It was kinda cute.
You are insane.
Tell me.
What?
Hitomi?
What? That's...
Hitomi?
There we go. I skipped past on an accident. Some later Somniums can get really difficult. Prevent the invasion from somebody.
It's Hitomi.
Talk to her, kiss her, touch her, hug her. Considering before they mentioned actually kissing her,
What?
I wonder if that's actually what I need to do here.
Kiss her.
You... Like this? But why?
You are like one of my limbs, Aiba.
Yes.
Like an alter ego. An incarnation of me to kiss Hitomi.
Yes.
Then it's like me kissing Hitomi, right?
Oh my god, Date.
No.
You sure? Because that was making my heart rate rise. And another part of me.
Jesus.
Could it just be only your heart, please?
Oh, that wasn't it. Also, hi Clover. Hope you're doing good. Same to you, Frosty. If I didn't say hello earlier. What if we were to simply just touch her?
Where?
Maybe her...
Since there was no hint system, I always had to resort to a guide and make sure I didn't scroll past my current
Her
progress.
stomach, right?
Yeah. It's not like I'm touching her.
She's extremely hard. Perhaps due to her being stationary?
What did you say?
That she is stationary?
No, before that.
She's hard?
Hitomi is hard right now?
Date.
Got it. That's useful information. Let's keep that in mind. Wait, I forgot. What's Hitomi's condition right now? I totally lost it.
Could you stop messing around? Or would you like me to crush you with this vice?
Hey, relax. I was kidding.
Oh, there's a book over here.
A book?
Tear that shit up.
Ah! What is this going to accomplish?
We're driving number 89 into a corner.
By tearing a book.
Yeah. I remember how shocked I felt when Mizuki tore up one of the porno mags I was hiding.
That situation was clearly different.
Alright, half-timey there. What's up with the skull over here? There's another book over here to tear up.
A book?
Tear it up.
A green book. That seems familiar.
I do not think there is any relation to this.
Alright. Guess it's nothing then.
It's not that one.
You have less than 2 minutes.
Skull.
Hurry.
Skull, eh? Throw the skull, talk to it, check it, or kiss it. What if we just threw it?
Would that not be disrespectful to the dead?
Dead? It's a hunk of calcium.
All right. Sorry about this.
Oh no.
Whose skull was this?
Unknown. I also cannot determine the connection to number 89.
So it's getting there. Also, ooh, the half times 2 kind of sucks there. That sucks.
It's Hitomi.
Well, the least bad option here, honestly, would just be hugging her.
Well, I suppose I will try it.
Because he had a light head. Aw, hug.
She's hard.
Yeah, me too. Sorry, nothing.
It's Hitomi.
I guess I just haven't tried talking to her.
Understood. Hey! Hitomi! Hitomi! No use.
Could you try it again, but more in a fawning way?
I believe we should try something else.
But... fawning...
Let it go.
So Hitomi just wasn't useful at all. Damn. Prevent the invasion from something. Someone. Can we still examine here? Switch the picture of the pot and Hitomi. Pot.
It's a pot. Steam is rising from it. It appears to be some kind of green curry.
Maybe a soybean stew?
It might also be boiled green juice.
Yeah, like a slime.
A turtle ninja could leap out at any moment.
A turtle ninja, huh? Wear it, drink it, smell it, or heat it? What if we were to drink it?
What is this anyway?
You can tell by tasting it.
I would like to know before I put it in my mouth.
It's green, right? It's gotta be gag.
Don't say such things! Fine.
Oops.
Don't say such things. I'm the one who has to drink it. Fine. I'll have a sip. I'll have a sip.
Iba? Hey, Iba.
She drank the whole damn thing?
Iba!
Thank you for the delicious soup.
What kind of soup was it?
Elephant.
Elephant?
What did you say?
Elephant.
Oh no, it's times 3.
Who was that?
What do I do?
Open, shut up, ignore, or look. Whether I think it says lock. Lock or look. That's the least bad option. Knocking stop at least. Oh. Rohan.
No! Stop!
Oh. That flashback at the start of the game when I saw what looked like a dead Hitomi. It came back to here.
Stop right there!
Didn't wear it. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't think what I chose would have been the right thing, but also boss is here, hello? Awaken. Locked the door. Curtain. The other side of the black curtain. Day 4 Monday, clear, number 89, Somnium. I'm sorry, I didn't wear the pot. I didn't think what I was gonna do that second, but I didn't realize the one I chose was the right option. Day 4 Monday, Kikai. He didn't become soup.
Date, this is a serious matter.
Where's Boss?
Huh?
Boss, where is she?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since about noon.
That moment when you actually make progress. That happens to me a lot, honestly.
Damn it.
Date, listen. Something happened while you were in Somnium.
What?
Huh?
Please, stay calm and listen.
What happened?
So Sejima's body was discovered.
Oh, so was dead in this one, too.
He was cut into pieces and put inside a vase in his mansion.
Oh, so like in the other route.
That can't be.
But then, if 89's not doing the killing, who is?
The housekeeper found him and reported it to the police. And one more thing.
Uh-huh.
So was missing his left eye.
Of course he was.
You mean the Cyclops killer did it?
Probably, yes.
The new Cyclops killer.
What is your next move, Date?
We'll deal with So later. Before that, I need to talk to Boss.
I suggest checking her office.
Good idea.
It's getting interesting.
Not here. Where is she?
The Somnium earlier was just like the dream I had 3 days ago. And why is that?
What the hell is going on?
Say, a dead Hitomi.
What's going on? Hitomi was shot by Rohan Kumakura? To protect number 89?
And there's another thing I can't figure out.
Boss.
Say, why was Boss in that Somnium?
Why was Boss there? Because it was a dream? Was it completely random? No, that can't be. You can't dream of a face you've never seen. Number 89 must know Boss somehow.
A relationship between the two. Lovers? A relationship? Like, maybe like brother and sister? A serious secret that Boss is hiding. I have to search this room. There must be a clue somewhere. Her desk. If she had a secret, she would keep it somewhere around here. The computer.
Iba, can you hack this PC?
I will try.
Hacking. I love the little hamster wheel. Hacking
Unlocked.
complete.
Logging in. I have recovered some video data. It was uploaded only a few hours ago.
Open it.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh?
Guys.
Whoa, hang on, hang on.
Sosajima.
No. Boss?
Why?
It's Boss's clothing, like the red on her, wasn't it?
Why?
Yeah. Huh.
Boss?
Hmm. The case remains unsolved. Locked? What do you mean locked? Huh. This is locked. To proceed, you must play through more of the story. Huh. Huh. Hi, Jacob. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. How you doing, dude? We got to the end of a route just now, where we found a locked route, which I guess means we need to do more of the other story to get to that route we were just at earlier. Nothing left to do but get back to Mizuki's route here with her Somnium, but I'm like, what the fuck is happening? You're now locked from that death route. It's like that route where like everyone's fucking dying. It's a time to go for the right side. This is why stopping after one ending isn't truly being the game. Yeah, I could agree with that. But yeah, Jacob, thanks for the raid though, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we're finally making progress on the right side of the on the game. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Jacob. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you had fun with some Uncharted 3. Good choice, good choice. God, dude, okay. I feel like the Uncharted trilogy 2 was still my favorite, but 3, I remember really enjoying 3. But yeah, thanks for the raid though. Really appreciate that. And let me get you guys some countermeasures. Jacob and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. Uncharted 3 is going good. Got to the halfway point. Nice. Glad to hear that. We're doing some the Somnium files. For one thing, I'm currently fixing up my timer because I realized that it was not appearing as much as it was supposed to be. So let me just like fix that timer up a little bit. There we go. That should hopefully be a bit better for the timer because I don't think that was actually appearing as much as it probably should have been. It literally just showed up. I'm like, hang on. For the first time all stream, I think I'm messing my timer. Yeah, so we're down Uncharted territory, exactly. But yeah, thanks for the raid though, dude. Really do appreciate that. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But for those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Benical. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different things around here. Currently doing some the Somnium files. We're doing some Mario Kart World tomorrow. So if you're down to like race and stuff with us, we'll be hosting a lobby over here. That'll be fun. Otherwise, yeah. Let's see, sorry, I'm just checking on some stuff on the side here. I did see what the raid was going on, checking my server and all that stuff. I did see we got Mario Strikers coming to the Switch to GameCube NSO. That's nice. That is nice. Good to see that. I really just played like, what was it? Mario Strikers Charged for like the soccer games, like on the Wii. That one was pretty good. Haven't seen it yet. Did you watch the Digimon trailer? I didn't. No, I'm trying not to watch too many of the Digimon trailers at this point, since I know I'll get the game when it comes out. I don't want to see too much from the trailers, so I haven't really bothered watching the new one.
What was that?
Nothing.
Back to the very beginning of the game, though.
I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Is there a new direct happening soon that shows the summer/fall lineup? Officially no, but possibly, likely, within the next, like, month, I would think they'll show another one, because I guess next month we have, like, that Pokemon Presents that's coming up. Otherwise, we don't really know much of anything that's coming out for, like, the Switch 2 right now. I mean, we know stuff that's coming out, but not a release date. Which I guess they could just throw a release date on that, like, Nintendo app that they have. Like, when they were, like, randomly one Tuesday morning a little while back, they were just like, hey, here's a Splatoon spin-off game randomly. It's like, oh, okay. That was pretty cool.
Is this Bloom Park?
This Bloom Park.
Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
Oh yeah, new Bubble Bobble? Oh damn, okay, that's cool.
The fact that Shoko was killed here
I like
must weigh
Subway,
heavily on Mizuki's
full-on wheat
heart.
bread, shredded cheese, turkey, toasted lettuce, tomato, onion, mayo. Hell yeah. I like Firehouse myself. I haven't had Firehouse in a hot minute. They actually opened up a Firehouse that's actually more convenient for me because the closest one used to be like half an hour away. Now I have one that I think is like within like 5 minutes at most of a drive, which I'm like, thank fucking God. I didn't feel like driving half an hour for a fucking Firehouse subs. That's terrible.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
This is the new feature of Sync that Pewter mentioned.
You can stop time?
Only when standing still. Time is moving incredibly slowly. Currently, you and I are transmitting information at high speed, so it only appears as though time has stopped. Are you familiar with the concept of time dilation?
It has to do with relativity, right? Two people can experience time differently depending on space-time.
This is similar to that. The flow of time in Somnium is different than the real world.
So I probably could be skimming this, honestly, but it's like, yeah, it's interesting to hear it again.
You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes,
I'm a personal fan of Jersey Mike's, mainly because it's a lot of the ones near me are basically my general direction,
this,
whereas the other sandwich
you take your
shops have to go
time
out of my
and
way.
explore.
I don't mind Jersey Mike's, but I always feel like the sandwiches I always end up getting from there just never really taste right. I don't know.
Let's get started. Somnium scan. Activate.
Like, I don't know what it is, man. Just like, every time I've had Jersey Mike's, I'm always just like kind of like underwhelmed. Well, I'm lost. That's a lock number 1. That's a lock number 2. Potbelly. Ooh, Potbelly's always a good one. There's a Potbelly actually at the at National Harbor in MacFest that I know some of us will go to sometimes for like some cheap sandwiches or just some cheap food there.
To reach Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the
Yeah,
highest point.
I would definitely say Potbelly's one of the cheaper food options at MacFest for sure. It's good though. I think we end up going there at least every year for sure. Like, I know, it was like the one time I actually had food with, like, my actual room group this year. It was, like, me, Meds, Alive, Limits, and Nick. Nick joined us, and we got Potbelly for, like, lunch. And I think that was before we went to Throne Controllers, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that was before Throne Controllers, I'm pretty sure.
An ice pick piercing Shoko's photograph.
With Ike's Love and Sandwiches. I don't think I've actually heard of that place.
It's shaking.
I see.
I lost that so easily. Ain't that a mood?
What do we do here?
Healing Mizuki should
start
be
another
your
round?
top priority.
Yes, so to go over what happened, Jade. Oop, this is the wrong menu, sorry. Flowchart. So we were going onto this route up here with Gumeye. And oh god, what did I just do? There we go. Takes a bit for it to load, understandably. Yeah, so we went up to Gumeye with the taser. Breadstick. Then we went to Jukai, where we found out some things like, you know, Iris and Oda died. Sinking in the curtain, or the curtain basically. Then Kikai saw Boss with a dead Sosajima. And now we can't go here. This is locked. To proceed, you must play through more of the story. I'm like, oh, interesting. So yeah, I have a locked route I just cannot go to now. So I have no other choice but to start working on this purple route over here. This is my first run. I was horrified. That is fair. Also, nice. Congrats, Rhino, man. Also, thanks for the hydrate there, Jacob. Appreciate that. Was that Jacob who redeemed that? Yes, it was. Thank you for that, Jacob. Appreciate that. Close, you fucking water bottle. Thank you. Apologies if my voice sounds a little weird today. I literally yesterday, like, no, it was like 2 nights ago. I got home from like work, and like, I literally felt in the middle of the night my voice get like more strained and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's not good. And then I woke up the next morning with like my face felt kind of hot for most of the day. I had a headache, kind of a dry, gross feeling throat, a cough. It sucked. Took some medicine yesterday, took some tea last night, feeling better. Today I actually feel a lot better. Like, I literally was supposed to work tonight, and I was like, hey, I'm not feeling so, I was like on Wednesday, like, hey, I'm not feeling so hot, like, anyone mind actually, like, anyone, like, I basically got someone to like, cover my shift, basically, like, in the work group chat, so, that all worked out.
I know.
The Somnium tutorial? Nah, I got this. Okay, get rid of the lightning. So somewhere it split last time.
An ice pick stabbed into Shoko's photograph.
I would personally recommend finishing whatever route you're on dealing with the lock. Wait, hang on. Wait, Rosie. Hold on a second. Oh, whatever route you're on before dealing with the lock. So... Oh, I see what you're saying. Basically, keep going on this side, reach a new ending, and then go back to the lock, basically. Okay, I see what you're saying. Was it this we have to pull it out?
Right. No one would want to see their mother like this.
Yeah, well, time you can unlock it. Okay. Regardless, though, I think I will just keep going and, like, finishing, like, this side.
Something happened over there.
One half commit to a route, then dumbing it halfway. I agree. No, I don't want to do that either. Redirect the lightning with a lightning rod. Okay, so I guess we took the left route last time.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Our next step must be to remove it.
So... I think last time I just removed the birdcage? So I had to find a way to blow it away, I guess is the idea this time. Birdcage.
An enormous birdcage.
Slip through and lift. Does it really just lift it?
Understood.
I knew it wouldn't work.
I was not Superman.
The panda is in awful shape.
Put back together or kick it away.
Did the merry-go-round move as well?
Is there a connection there?
The panda is...
Maybe just putting it back together?
Leave it to me. I am quite skilled at this.
Huh?
Or at least I thought I was.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
How do I blow this thing away? Use the microphone?
This appears to be the microphone for the speaker.
Threaten?
Listen up, miscreant. I know you're hiding in there. Throw down your weapon and come out with your hands up.
Nothing happened.
Your parents would be very disappointed in you. You can fix this. You have so much to live for. You can't give up hope now.
You're having fun, aren't you?
Let's see. Maybe the birdcage
An
itself?
enormous birdcage.
Slip through it?
It is too narrow.
No, your body is slim enough to get through.
You think so? In that case...
Guess you're fatter than I thought.
Wow.
I am not!
I am just large-breasted.
Doesn't look like it.
Agent Date, you've got 4
Is there
minutes.
anything I can still check on here? I guess there's like still the control room.
The control room of the merry-go-round lifted out of the ground.
No, because that's just gonna remove it. I don't want to remove it.
The panda is in awful shape.
Do you plan to play the new one? The new one game coming out after you finish this game? I mean, eventually I'd like to do like Nirvana Initiative and then like No Sleep for Konami Date. I think that could be fun. I just don't know like when. Ooh, there's something back here. Hang on.
The entrance gate.
What if I open it?
We'll need more than a little force to open this. This gate is as solid as my virtue.
Yeah, solid as my virtue, huh?
I don't know how solid your virtue is.
My understanding that's supposed to be like a kind of in between, but I think I would still want to play them in release order. Also, hi Cinder, hope you're doing good.
The gate hurts more than I do.
Doubt it.
That's a weird one. What have I not tried yet?
An enormous bird.
Can't do that.
A mite.
Stop it! Stop it already!
The control room of the merry.
To just open it?
What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Yeah, it's like the Kingdom Hearts games. It's like when people always say, which Kingdom Hearts game should I play? It's like, play them in release order. It's just play them in release order. That's all you have to do. The best order is Kino order. We're not playing the Kino order.
I didn't expect to see this inside.
I do not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
Oh,
Two
right.
bird cages.
Looks like there's something inside them. Take a look.
Right. You got the left bird cage and the right bird cage.
A bird cage with blown up rubbers inside. There is also a deflated rubber on the floor.
Could you please not call it a rubber? You could say balloon.
I do not understand. It is clearly rubber.
Please.
Perhaps lift it?
This'll be easy.
Glad to hear it.
Ah, we didn't do that
What?
last time.
But it was so heavy.
And so lock number 2, blew away the cage. I never heard rubber used as sling until this game.
But nothing happened.
Oh? What is this?
A deflated balloon.
A deflated rubber.
I told you, please call it a balloon.
What are you getting so worked up about?
Eat it, blow it up, throw it.
What?
Yeah, you can put it in your mouth, chew it, and then blow it up like bubblegum.
I could blow it up normally.
Can't
It's
eat
a
it.
deflated balloon.
A deflated balloon.
Understood.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
It's huge. I wish your boobs were that big.
Date, please.
Are you serious? Those are obscenely large for a human. Well, I suppose I am not technically human.
So...
Date, please, be quiet.
It's floating. They say the camera undershot.
You were able to get out?
Perhaps the balloon was the key.
I remember now. A story I heard from Mizuki a while back. One time when Mizuki was just a little girl, Shoko bought her a balloon. It was one of the nice helium ones. But the string slipped through her hand. The balloon sailed up into the sky. Shoko snapped. She scolded Mizuki for hours. Maybe that's why. Mizuki put the balloons inside the birdcage. Are there non-helium balloons commonly out there? I don't know. But I do know that Jade's asking for a monkey. Here is your monkey.
Yeah, hold on. What is this? Thanks.
Friend. Thanks for the monkey there. Appreciate that. That way they can never fly away again. But I guess Ibe and I made her relive a painful memory.
Alright, now that the birdcage is off, let's get Mizuki.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
If you stop time, you can go in, right?
But I cannot stop time while I'm moving.
Oh, right. Guess we gotta figure out how to stop it from spinning.
Guess we do have to figure that out. Thanks for the hydrate there, Kale. Appreciate that. Stop Mizuki's tears.
You have less than 2 minutes. Hurry.
See, I feel like I worry. Wait, I feel like I worry a little bit about how much time is left. I should be okay.
The panda is floating.
Wear it, kick it away, or slap it down.
I see it! The view from the top!
Well, that was pointless.
The panda is...
Kick it away?
Alright.
Oh, bye. Oh.
What is this?
Merry-go-rounds can fly?
Date, over there!
Oh, there she is. Hi, Mizuki. Or...
Iris.
What the fuck? Iris?
Why?
Also, hang on a second. That's her right eye.
Why is Iris...
Hold up.
She appears to be frozen.
What the hell is going on? What is this?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Huh.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Why do you never keep quiet? Is this fun for you? Giving your mother a hard time? That hurts! That hurts! Please stop! I'm sorry!
Aw.
Why are you here? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! If you weren't here, everything would be fine. I'm sorry! Apologizing means nothing!
I know, I made Mizuki cry.
Say something! Don't make me into the bad guy!
No, Shoko, I think you kind of already were that.
But... what's that look, huh? Ow! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! It's all your fault. You... I wish you had never been born!
Fuck this bitch. Ah, I hate her. I fucking hate her.
Mizuki's voice. The other voice is likely...
Damn. What's going on here? Iba, look out!
Good, I think she's dead.
What? I was about to become a pancake.
Good thing this isn't a bed and breakfast.
That frozen iris does intrigue me.
You were almost an
But Mizuki
Iba sandwich.
Let's get to Mizuki while the merry-go-round is stopped.
Mizuki.
It's Mizuki.
Break the glass, encourage, speak kindly, give a present.
But why?
It's motivational. A lot of companies do it.
I suppose I will give it a try. Hey! Stop moping around! Stand up and get out here!
Guess it didn't work.
I don't think it works for those companies either.
Hmm?
It's Mizuki.
Maybe as simple as just speak kindly? Oh, that's what it was, yeah.
Mizuki, can you hear me? We will protect you, Mizuki. We will always be there for you. So, it's all right now.
Hey, do you think we can use that speaker? Maybe she needs to hear her mother's voice.
It's so interesting how much this is changing already.
Mizuki. Mom loves you, Mizuki. I love you. I am so glad that you were born. So glad.
Ah. Rain represents her tears.
Hey, do you hear something?
Is that a phone ringing?
Where's it coming from?
Date, don't! You can't stay any longer!
And that's unlock number 3. Awaken. Healed Mizuki with Shoko's voice. Day 2 Saturday. Keitai. All the homies hate Shoko, right? For real.
Are you okay?
Huh? Oh. I actually picked the balloons first, and when I got the part with Shoko, I felt so bad that I redid the Somnium for the photo. Oh. Interesting. But also valid. Somnium for the photo. Also, Mizuki is still traumatized in this one. Interesting.
Iba, call Iris's phone. It's urgent.
Yeah, I would say, I do remember that she couldn't talk at the start. I do remember that part. And that's still the case here. Day 4, number 89A. Iba on the phone. 89's concept art. Take a see Mayumi's. Oda, Iris, Mizuki, Date, and B. Yeah, see, I triggered a traumatic memory instead, and that's what makes this route different. It's like, starting with Mizuki's trauma, where do we go from there?
Why the rush?
Please, just call.
Hello?
Hi, Iris. I feel like we've barely gotten to see you.
This is Kaname Date from the MPD. I met you earlier today.
I was like, back when we barely met her.
Oh, Date. Is something wrong?
Where are you right now?
I'm at home.
Okay, don't go anywhere. Lock the door and stay at home.
Can you tell me why?
Who cares why? This is a direct order from the police.
You mean a personal order?
Okay. But if I do, will you play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow?
Can you play Minecraft with me?
No.
Then go on a date with me.
A date?
If you promise me we'll go on a date, I'll stay home and not say a peep.
Isn't it weird to essentially start at the beginning when you know so much? It's kind of interesting, honestly, in a sort of a retrospective sort of way of just like seeing like how much these characters evolved and going to a point where things diverge at an earlier point without knowing a lot yet. I think that part's kind of cool.
If you don't promise me, then I'll wander around the city dragging a heavy suitcase.
All right, understood.
Understood?
Great! Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun to see how everything fits together.
Fine. Just don't go outside, okay? If anything happens, call me immediately. My number is...
I have it in my history. See ya!
Your history?
What was that? The phone call?
It's nothing.
Okay, Mizuki? She's got like the blank-eyed stare. She didn't answer. About the now message.
Mizuki, I have to ask you. You got a Nile message yesterday.
I always wonder how people feel about the experience when they start on this side versus the other side. Let's say if I'm starting for like the left side first, it's kind of cool seeing just like how much these characters like, I guess you could say, evolved in that way. Seeing like Oda's more like, because the left side, excuse me, the left side really had a lot to Oda, like showing his like, you know, in one route, sort of his murder-suicide thing, but also like the whole thing with like Boss they were showing. One route that's like, well, he actually was, like two other times he was fine. And those times he was fine, that either led to like the Mayumi ending or the Mizuki ending. It's interesting. So Tsujima, and like how there was like the one route was so where we took care of him ourselves.
And then you went to Bloom Park. Who sent you the message?
I checked her phone, but the history was wiped.
Like, I'm very curious on the balloon side of things, like how much things like differ this time. Say, fine, he got stabbed in the stomach. It's not quite fine. I guess he was still alive. Our friend started on this route. Yeah, I think I remember him mentioning that. I can't imagine ever starting on this side. I wonder how the flow of the story changed when doing this side first.
I am trying to identify the sender now, but it will take some time.
Yeah, having like Mizuki's route be my first like ending, I thought that was fine. Honestly, I think that was a pretty good first ending to get. I'm just imagining getting like, what I guess was like Boss's ending with the locked route as my first one. I'd be like, oh.
Hey Mizuki, tell me something. In your dream world, I heard a phone ring.
I think if I had started this side first, I'm not sure if I would have been into the game as I was.
Did you hear that somewhere? Or did you just imagine it?
Dude, every time I fix this damn timer, it keeps going like crazy. It's annoying.
Date, there's no point talking to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna change like the timer by like a few minutes, see if that works.
You couldn't heal her. Her symptoms haven't improved. She'll be sent back to the hospital. Maybe the doctors can help her.
About Iris's body.
Mizuki, I saw something strange in your dream. Iris, she was frozen.
That, I need to see again the eye. Left eye, right eye. That was her right eye, wasn't it? Yeah, the right eye gouged out, not the left eye. Left side, left eyes. Right eye, right side, right eyes. Is that what we're going for?
She was dead. What was that? Tell me, Mizuki, please.
If only I could wipe my memories from about this game so I can replay it. Dude, I felt that about so many games. So many games out there I wish I could just experience again for the first time.
Date, there is no point attempting to speak with her. Mizuki's aphonia has not healed.
About the ice pick.
Mizuki, when we found you at the merry-go-round, you were holding the ice pick. I'm not accusing you of anything. I trust you. I just want to know why you were holding it. Answer me, Mizuki.
Date, please. Yelling at her is counterproductive.
Damn it.
I couldn't help Mizuki get her voice back. She's sitting on the chair. She looks drained, like an abandoned doll. Mizuki. Peter standing with his hands in his pockets. What that ringtone I heard?
I know about the ringtone you heard.
I can't experience this game for the first time again, but I can watch someone else play it for the first time, which is almost as good. Yeah!
But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Did Mizuki actually hear that?
Sorry, excuse me.
Or was it just a dream? Or her imagination?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Can you analyze the sound or something?
Unfortunately not.
Well, it's fine. Try it anyways. About the prophetic dreams.
Ah, the corpse you saw in Somnium. You're wondering if that was some kind of vision of the future.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, let's see.
I'd rather not have another dead Iris on our hands.
As a man of science, I don't believe in such things. Prophecies and the like. However, if it was a prophecy, I would suggest the girl wear some kind of metal plate.
Huh?
Metal plate?
You saw her. She was stabbed countless times in the back.
Oh. Those markers were stab wounds. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
She could have used some stab-proof armor or something.
To be honest, I didn't really think about what those were, so I guess those being stab marks make sense.
Just indulging in the fantasy of real-life prophecies. Don't mind me. Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
Are they not?
True.
You see?
I mean, I guess I can see the logic. Let's talk about the Somnium stuff then.
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync.
How so?
The syncer dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts. But this dream is experienced as an observer, as though you were watching a play. The subject is the author, director, and actor. The syncer is merely the audience.
Well, let's talk to a boss. Hello, boss. Boss is watching Mizuki with a compassionate gaze. About that ringtone I heard.
Boss, I heard a ringtone in Mizuki's Somnium.
I know. But I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's real or something Mizuki invented. But if Mizuki really did hear that ringtone...
Then there must have been a phone somewhere on site.
Correct.
Did CSI report anything like that?
If there was a phone on site, then someone could have been watching it happen.
No, nothing. They searched the site, but didn't find a single thing.
Let's talk about Euphonia.
It didn't go well. But it's not all bad. The sync wasn't a total waste of time.
Yeah, it's weird to think this is the route where Mizuki just, lack of a better term, doesn't really get to shine. I guess it's what it's looking like so far. I say that in the sense that like Mizuki will just not have her voice.
We found clues.
So like we just won't have like the sassy child like at our side.
Clues, right?
Unless he find a way to cure her aphonia in another way. Do you believe in prophetic dreams?
Where is this coming from? Oh, I see.
Oh, something for the sassy child.
This is about the body you saw in Mizuki's Somnium. Her name is Iris Sagan.
Iris Sagan.
The girl you went to Bloom Park with today.
How do you know that?
Iva told me.
It is one of my duties to deliver regular investigation reports.
Let's think here. I guess let's ask about what I saw in Somnium.
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room.
Fair enough.
What the sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember? We've got it all recorded.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
So we know about everything you saw. The phone, the frozen corpse.
Let's talk about prophetic dreams then.
Prophecies, huh? That's why you called Iris. But, Date, come on.
I know, a dream is just a dream. Doesn't necessarily have anything to do with reality.
A dream based on reality. So I've heard that one a lot when I get into Kingdom Hearts games.
But still, I just have this gut feeling.
Date, are you alright? Perhaps the sink is causing negative side effects.
I hope that's all it is.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I think I'll go to Bloom Park again.
Looking for the phone?
It might be there, it might not. I just want to be sure. Take care of Mizuki, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Leave it to me.
Thanks for the help, guys. By the way, for today, Steam Summer Sale started, which is pretty cool. I haven't personally bought anything, because there's nothing I'm really, like, eyeing for games right now. Like, at least there's some stuff I'd want to get eventually, like maybe like some more of the Final Fantasies. But for right now, not really in the mood of just like, I need this right now, you know?
Yesterday night, the body of Shoko Nadami was found.
Like, I still need to pick up, like, what is it? I want to pick up 5 and 6 Pixel Remasters just to, like, own those. Well, I mean, I do own 6, the PS1 version, thanks to, like, the PS1 Classics thing. Via, like, it was like, I had it on my PSP. I didn't finish it, but I did have that. I know that translation wasn't the greatest, but I still had it. I had that. I played the GBA version of 5. Thanks to the Fiesta. I know I also had... what else did I have? I have 4 and 2 Pixel Remasters on Steam. I've beaten both of those. So I guess it's like, you know, I don't own Final Fantasy 1 in any way, and Final Fantasy 3 I own via Steam, the DS version that was put on Steam, which I think you could still buy that version.
Her body was recovered from the now-defunct Bloom Park in the
I do want to play through Final Fantasy 3 eventually, but I've also heard people say, if I'm going to play through 3, probably just play Pixel Remaster at this point. Yeah, the Crash Trilogy being 90% off is really crazy. Like, that's a really good price for that.
Autopsy reports revealed that her time of death was roughly 5 p.m. last afternoon. Police have determined that the victim was killed elsewhere and then brought to Bloom Park to be put on display.
It's like, what, 3 games for, like, I think it was like, what, $4 or $5? That's pretty good.
The MPD has expanded the scope of their investigation and are encouraging anyone with any information to come forward.
The first Crash Bandicoot is a little brutal sometimes, I won't lie. I did enjoy it, but that game is not easy. I do feel like Crash 2 and 3 are definitely better games for sure. I think with, like, I want to say 2 was my favorite of the trilogy, but I really did like 3. Though there are times I think I actually preferred Wrath of Cortex over 3, which is a weird thing to say, because Wrath of Cortex is just kind of like 3 again, but with not as good, like, gameplay stuff, but I'll be real, a much better soundtrack, because, Wrath of Cortex's soundtrack is so good. Like, that is an incredible soundtrack.
In other news, at 6:10 p.m. today, on the outer circle of the Capital City Highway in Minato District, Tokyo, a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars
A traffic
and at least
collision?
1 truck. As a result of the pileup, One man was sent to the hospital unconscious in critical condition.
Who was said man?
6 other individuals were treated for minor injuries.
What, it's gonna be like Renju or something?
MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
Bloom Park, Saturday, 8:13 p.m. Real quick, I haven't taken a break all stream yet, so I figured maybe this would be a good time for it. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, guys. So I'm gonna go on break here. I'll be RB in a moment, and when I come back, more of this. So yeah, we'll focus more on this routes, see what's going on, and yeah. Also, hi on, I hope you're doing good. I got to locked routes, that was fun. But yeah, I'll BRB, guys. Gonna put an ad while I'm gone, and when I come back, more Somnium files. So yeah, BRB, guys.
A blunderbuss! Hold it right there, Pomgax! and let me go, or I'll blow you to bits!
Hello, I'm back. Also, hi Fury, I just saw you rated. Hello, how you doing? The worst time for that, I'm so sorry. But would you smooch Edgeworth? Personally, no, but I'm sure Phoenix Wright probably would. I must know, would you smooch him? Say, how was the Phoenix Wright trilogy? Which one were you playing? Oh, I see which. Okay, yeah, case for the first game. Gotcha. Okay, cool, cool. I have to go sleep earlier than usual today, so I stream for a shorter time. Gotcha, no worries. As I sorry I took the intermission a bit longer there. I was... how to explain it? I was getting more water. I was blowing my nose after that. I also decided to grab another piece of, like, the chicken I got earlier for everybody. So I just, like, you know, ate, like, a chicken thigh, because I'm, like, chicken thigh good. How was this game? Uchikoshi game, and I'm tempted? It's good. I'm enjoying it, honestly. It's my first Uchikoshi game, and I'm having a great time with it. Well, yeah, thanks for the raid there, very much appreciated, friend. And we get you guys some countermeasures. That's the way to say thanks for that raid. Once again, thanks for that raid, Theory. Appreciate it, friend. Adds to the list of games to play because it's a good game? Yeah. Here's the schedule for the week, by the way. I didn't do Somnium yesterday. I did it today instead. But we are doing Mario Kart on Friday. Yeah, so we're doing some Mario Kart on Friday. So that's going to be fun, aka tomorrow. So if you have a Switch to Mario Kart World, I'll be playing some of that because I haven't streamed Mario Kart yet because I wanted to do that. So yeah. Yeah, Mario Kart T. And if you are interested in joining the Discord, feel free to do so. For those who haven't been around here before, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games around here, a lot of variety typically. As my current variety thing is this subathon goal I had of add the Somnium files, a game I always heard good things about, but I'd never really experienced until now. I finally unlocked mirror mode, hell yeah. Friends only or viewers? I'll probably open it up to like viewers, yeah. I'll have like a lobby. I haven't set up a lobby, but that shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Why was she in there? Mizuki was found in that column. While eating after 3 hours of voice work, aka singing earlier. How's how my night's been? Resting my voice for the remainder of the night. Gotcha. Gotta run by. Enjoy the stream. No worries, Fury. Thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good night. But yeah, like, World has an option to, like, what is it? Does World actually have the option to set up a lobby people can join in off of for a code, or do they just not have that yet? I have to add people to my friends list. Because if it's a friend list thing, then that'd be a little annoying, but it'll be fine. It's the control room of the merry-go-round. This is where the ride is operated. The code works? Okay, as long as the code works, then that's fine. It's just because... Oh, wait. Wait, what do you mean by code? Sorry, now I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. Ah! The sky of Tokyo is bright. The sky is clear, but I still can't see the stars. Wait, there, a shooting star. A wish, a wish. Well, I was thinking the shooting star vanished. You join one like that the other day? No problem. Okay. There was also a tournament as an option. Gotcha, okay. A shooting star. Rika from the Cabaret Club. The shooting star vanished before I could finish my wish. A shooting star. I want to motorboat. Damn it, I was so close. There are no stars in the sky.
Hold it right there, Pongax.
Gabby, hello. You don't like free run first. Hi, Gabby. How you doing, girl? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. How was your stream? How was Xenoblade Chronicles X? I'm pretty sure you're doing tonight. Hope that was good. Yep, sure enough. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Hell yeah. Hope that was a good time, dude. We're playing some the Somnium files here. It's been fun. We finished up another route, except not really, because we got to a point in the route where it's like, you have to go do other things to finish this route. And it's like, oh, interesting. So, because of that, I'm going on to this route. Basically, as defined by the flowchart here, going towards the right side of the first initial split, which is very interesting. Get to beat the time run, hell yeah. But yeah, thanks for that raid, Gabby. Appreciate that. I'm gonna get you guys some countermeasures. The way to say thanks for that there in raid. Thanks for the raid, Gabby and crew. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, friend. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just playing Somnium Files, having a good time. A little under the weather, admittedly, but that's just because of like weird, like weird bug, I guess you could say. I wouldn't say it's a full-on like cold or a flu or anything like that, but definitely feeling some of the symptoms of a cold, which kind of sucks. But honestly, I feel much better today than I did yesterday. Yesterday kind of sucked a little bit, but I was fine. Today I've been feeling a lot better. I think by tomorrow I should be fine, and then like by the time I have work Saturday, I should be good too. I was actually supposed to have work tonight, but I decided I was being transparent about it on Wednesday, like, yo, I'm not feeling super great, like in terms of like sickness. Anyone okay to like take my thing tomorrow because of that? And like I got someone to cover my shift, so I'm good there. I'll just make it up for them at some point. But yeah, they took the shift, so that all worked out. Just sucks, because money. I like money. But I also like not feeling like shit. So there's also that. A girl sitting in the passenger seats. A girl? Oh, right. I guess this will be our first time seeing Aiba in this form, I just realized. Just scream boldly, shrilly, warn her, who are you? You gotta scream shrilly, right?
Wait, are you a ghost?
Excuse me.
Idiot. It's me.
Who you? Me?
It's me.
Whom?
I said me.
But are you a ghost?
I'm not a ghost.
Then Aiba? But why?
It's so interesting to see like Date having to like get used to Aiba's like kind of walking form again.
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
I'm me, she says. About your appearance.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like you do when you're in Somnium. What's that about?
What do you mean?
Well, you don't usually look like that. You have a Somnium form and another form.
Oh, this?
Yeah, well, hamster form.
Yes, that. Why are you doing this now?
I was bored last night, so...
Huh?
I thought you would like it.
Why would I like it?
Well, I did attempt to shape myself to your preference.
Uh-huh.
If you could do that, change it. Be Reika from Tiefblau.
I will not.
Why not?
Because I won't.
How do you appear in Somnium, then?
I am connected to your brain via artificial nerve. I am part of your working brain. Our minds are one.
I was just playing with Adobe Illustrator.
During the sync, when the data that constitutes your ego is transferred, some of my main programming is also transferred. That is why I appear in Somnium. Do I even need to explain this sort of thing to you?
Sure, why not?
I have experienced syncing many times with you. Although it is true that I have never appeared to you in this form.
Yeah, first time for everything. About that ringtone heard in the Somnium.
It was somewhere around here, right? Where I heard the phone ring.
Affirmative.
The source can't be far. The phone must be nearby.
I do not know if it actually exists. Dreams consist of memories. But that does not mean that they perfectly mirror reality. In fact, it is more common that what occurs in dreams is distorted. For example, the events witnessed in the last Somnium were absurd, exaggerated, or otherwise warped. Clearly, they do not represent exactly what happened in reality. The ringtone as well.
Mizuki didn't necessarily hear it. I understand that. But it's our only lead.
Basically, kind of getting the re-explanation of how this all works. So, anything catch your eye?
As I mentioned earlier, I cannot say for certain if there was a phone here. However, if there is, it must be well hidden. CSI has already searched the area thoroughly, but they did not discover anything.
Well hidden, huh? Maybe a place you can't see with the naked eye.
Place you can't see with the naked eye. I'm also too fine to call off sick regarding work, especially when my work is constantly short-staffed. My shift in particular. I remember getting a really bad cold or bug 2021 when I started, and they having to work through it. It sucked. Yeah, I can imagine that not being too fun. The horse. Mysterious object.
Look at that.
Huh.
It appears to be a smartphone.
Someone put a phone in the horse?
I knew it was in the horse.
Don't lie. You doubted me.
So how do I get it out?
I cannot find any weaknesses or seams in the horse's body. The horse's neck does not detach either.
There must be some hole or something.
So someone had to get that thing in there.
I found one.
Where?
The mouth of the horse. I might be able to fit inside. One moment.
Oh, now is Ibogan just gonna come out of Date's eyeball?
I got it!
Yes. Good job, Iba.
Good job, Iba. The clue list. The smartphone.
Iba, who owned this phone? The number is...
I told Iba the number. The results came back quickly.
This is a rental phone.
Ah.
A rental?
The owner is unknown. It is registered under a false identity.
Come on.
It's like, can never be that easy, huh?
Date, look at the device history.
Very glad they don't show the process, Lamau. You can't give a horse a smartphone, but you can't make it eat.
It's gone. No outgoing call history.
What about the incoming history?
Only one call.
So fun fact, someone played this part and thought the opening was going to be in the horse's butt. They were completely blindsided when it was the mouth.
9:02 p.m. yesterday.
Mizuki and Ota discovered the corpse at approximately 9 p.m.
That's also true, yeah. I thought, we have seen Iba crawl out of Date's eye.
Mizuki must have heard this phone.
And I guess that would have already happened by this point, like before the first Somnium.
That would connect to what we experienced in Somnium. Who is the caller?
Their name isn't displayed. The number isn't in their contacts. In fact, there are no contacts.
Oh.
No numbers at all.
The phone had no email addresses or browsing history. That could be a clue either. Just the one clue. The call at 9:02 p.m. I had Iba look up the number.
This number is also from a rental phone. No owner is registered.
Oh.
What happened?
The battery died. The screen turned off. Iba, remember the number I just gave you?
Of course.
Call it.
Oh? It connected. It connected.
My name is Kaname Date. I'm with the Metropolitan Police Department.
Are you an idiot?
They hung up.
Oh, you think so?
Say, Date, that was the dumbest thing you could have done.
What kind of low IQ ignoramus calls a suspicious number and says they are from the police?
I couldn't help it. I wasn't ready. I just said the first thing that came into my head.
Dante, that was the dumbest thing you could have done.
You told me to call.
I didn't think it would work.
Disappointing. There is no other word for it.
You're telling me.
You called again.
Iba, can you call it again? I'll be ready this time, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, trust me.
Then why would they pick up this time? Okay, they picked up again.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Yeah, they... no surprise there.
Damn, call denied.
Call deny?
Yeah, call denied.
Oh, the thing Reika from the Cabaret Club did to your number.
Damn, you remember that?
Call Reika.
What? Why?
I want to hear her voice.
She put you on call deny.
Can't you try from another line?
I can, but I won't. Use a payphone if you want to call her.
I don't have my own phone. As long as I'm within range, I can use Iba to make any call I need to. Whether it's a traditional line or Nile message, I can have Iba help me. Iba is connected to my mind wirelessly as well, so even when she's outside of my eye socket, I can talk normally. Any idea who that person we called was?
Probably someone involved in the incident. They hung up as soon as they heard you mention the police, then refused further incoming calls. That behavior is at the very least suspicious.
Any idea what cells are connected to?
Near 3rd Street, Shinjuku.
That's a wide range. Can you tell if they called from a smartphone?
They did. I can tell from the number.
Does it have GPS?
The phone is likely capable of that function, but it has been disabled. The power also appears to be off. I cannot connect from any line.
I would also block a call that randomly called me.
Because you blew it.
Why was the phone on the horse?
Unknown. But it does appear to be deliberate. Did the culprit do this? Or did someone else? And for what specific purpose?
Makes you wonder. Should we go to Shinjuku then?
There would be no point to that now. The recipient is alerted to our presence and likely on the move.
Yeah, I don't think they would stay in Shinjuku.
Right.
Let's just get out of here.
Iba, let's get going. There's nothing more here.
Where are we going? Iris's house?
Yeah, I'm curious.
About your prophecy? Absurd. It was nothing.
Let's hope so.
Which is all we can hope for. The Sagan residence. I get to see Iris again. Yippee! Sagan residence, Saturday, 10:30 p.m.
Date!
Hi, Iris. A bookshelf. There are no books in it, but it's definitely a bookshelf. Sort of like a non-alcoholic wine. The lights are on. A refrigerator. A fridge for keeping things cold. A microwave. There are lots of dishes. Anything else I can examine here? A door in the back of the room. A cushion.
Hey, Iba. What kind of furniture always catches a cold?
An absurd question. Inanimate objects cannot be afflicted by viruses or bacteria.
You could at least let me tell my joke.
A cushion. A picture. Oh man, this picture has so much more context now that I see it, so now I know more later in the game. A man with hair like that, there's only one man I can think of. Did Iris draw this as a child? A telephone in the corner. You can see the trees and sky outside. A wooden shelf. A speaker system.
Hey, Iris. Do you like bigger speakers or smaller speakers?
Bigger, I guess.
Could you say I like them big?
Why?
Please?
I like them big.
Again, please?
Dante.
I like them big, Date.
Thank you.
You are a despicable man. You know that?
You are a despicable man. A comforter. A comforting sofa. It's a sofa. It's a comfortable sofa. There's nothing on the table. Dante, you are certainly a character. It's a kitchen counter. A dining table. A la comme chonke. Moto. A ceiling fan is spinning. Anything else in this room, or is it just Iris? Oop, hello. There's a calendar and a strange object on the shelf. Romeo's down bad. Dante just extremely... It's a shoebox you're sniffing, my guy.
Date, what are you doing?
Girl, she's in high school. Well, actually, hang on a second. Iris, age 18. Never mind, she's basically in high school.
Just needed a quick whiff.
Date.
Okay.
That scared me. I'm sorry. I didn't expect Dante to just fucking sniff it. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to scare anyone. Just like... Excuse me, sorry. It's a shoebox. It smells nice. Oh, Dante sniffing the shoebox. Oh my goodness. Konami Dante cringe compilation. A clock. Go back and log play the audio again? Yeah, sure thing, I got you. You want to hear it one more time?
Just needed a quick whiff.
Date, what are you doing? Okay.
There we go. That's a new story. Iris is looking at me impatiently. they call me freak anime Date. I'm a freak because I go.
Just needed a quick whiff.
How are you?
I'm hop, hop, hoppy happy. Hop, hop, hop. Rabbit goes hop. Why do you ask?
Oh, well, you see...
Can that just be like the raid message? Greg Choon's uncomfortable sniffing noises? You know what? Hang on, I gotta save that. Yeah, I'm just gonna post that in chat for later. Yeah, Greg Choon's uncomfortable sniffing noises. There we go. We're not rating, like, it's like we're not gonna be rating yet, obviously, but like, I want to at least say that for later. So sorry, Greg Choon. Look, it'd be funny if he was streaming, right? Like right now, I'd be like, oh my god, we have to like rate him when we're done, but I don't think he's streaming.
Because I saw your dead body in a dream. Are you seriously going to tell her that?
You hush.
Where's your mom?
By the way, where's your mom?
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone. She looked kind of panicky, too.
Oh.
Where did she go?
Dunno.
I think when I asked Greg how he felt recording for Date, he said he felt uneasy at first, but eventually grew into it more. Yeah. Honestly, that's always a good thing to hear about. Like, it reminds me of, like, I think the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 cast, how they would talk about how, like... Because I think they recorded the game in order by chapters, so, like... At least for the most part, so it's, like... You can really tell, like, what are, like, earlier takes for some characters, and what are, like, hey, I really, like, have gotten, like, comfortable, like... in the role of this character.
She didn't tell me.
Because, like, there's some early Mithra lines that Sky Bennett did. You can, like, really tell were early Mithra lines. Before she, like, really grew into, like, doing the Mithra role.
Date! You came!
I did.
But aren't you a little early?
Huh?
Don't worry, Iris. A real man never comes early. He comes exactly when he needs to.
You said said you would play Shovel Forge with me tomorrow.
No, I didn't. I did promise to go on a date with you.
Tomorrow? It's not even midnight yet. I kept my promise by staying home, so you need to keep your promise, Date. Oh, did you want something to drink?
No, sorry. I should be going.
Yeah, that's appropriate reaction from chat.
Leaving already?
Well, that's the kind of thing Date would say, right?
Yeah, I have some work to do.
When you have to play these games, you have to, like, you know, immerse yourself in the role, right?
Well, will you at least watch my stream at 1?
Stream?
Don't you remember?
Stream? Oh, don't worry, Iris. There's just think with the alternate timeline where there was another thing. It's like, well, we're just not going to talk about the alternate timeline of the stream that you were involved in. Let's just not mention that to her.
I'm an internet idol.
And you're gonna stream online?
Yeah.
At 1 in the morning?
Yeah.
You're a young woman. You shouldn't stay up so late.
Finally under sexual harassment. God.
Oh, jeez, you sound like an old man.
Because he is an old man.
The difference between what Date would say and what Date did say and do. True.
It's fine. Today isn't for work, it's just a personal stream.
That's not the issue.
And tomorrow is Sunday.
The day isn't the issue either.
Anyway, please watch, okay? I'll ask you about it on tomorrow's date.
Hey, Date, you were a 30-year-old man about to go on this date with, like, this 18-year-old?
Fine.
You think Iris is like a VTuber? Probably not.
Date, I have been thinking. I am glad that nothing bad happened.
Yeah,
personal
you're right.
stream. Yeah, no, she's just gonna play some more Minecraft or whatever it was called. Blockforge.
Because sometime real soon, I'm going to die.
Right. I forgot she told us that. Also known as A-Set in that moment. We didn't know her name yet. Iris's words came to me. I stepped down hard on the accelerator. Stream at 1 in the morning. So I've definitely, like, sometimes in the past, like, turned on the streaming button, like, 1 in the morning. Day 3 Sunday. Gyokai. It's like, police headquarters Sunday, 9:37 a.m. I just think about those times in the past where it's like, hey guys, it's like 1 in the morning, but I'm playing Breath of the Wild because I just feel like it. Which I guess now that, like, there's a 60 FPS patch, I guess I have reason to go back to, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. At some point I actually would like to go back to Tears of the Kingdom and get all the, Boss Child friend Mario. At some point I want to go back to, like, Tears of the Kingdom just to get every shrine done. How much I love Tears of the Kingdom. God, that was too much game at times. I guess you get it because of the expansion pass? Correct, yes. Because I'm on a family plan with the expansion pass, I do get that for free.
That means rest in peace.
But if, say, the expansion pass were to run out, or if I'm, like, taken off the plan or whatnot for some reason, then I don't have to... I don't get that for free anymore. I would have to... It basically would be unplayable, and I would have to, like, probably buy it myself or whatnot. I should probably ask Nick if I actually owe him money for the family plan, because I don't think I remember paying him for it. I should probably be like, yeah, do I owe you like $15 for the family plan or something?
As in, sleep peacefully.
I personally don't want to get into that mindset of calling myself an idol. I don't want to put myself on a pedestal, and I don't want others to do that to me. Parasocial stuff is like something I'm deeply uncomfortable with, for sure, for sure. Parasocialism online is like the worst fucking thing. I think I've seen it a lot in a lot of places, and it's just so bad, honestly. I don't like it. You want a good example of like a good commentary on parasocialism? Watch this very good Satoshi Kon movie called Perfect Blue. That is a fantastic movie about like parasocialism in the idol industry. It's such a good film.
Who's it for?
Ma, from the host club.
RIP specifically refers to the Latin phrase requiescat in pace.
I've also played Assassin's Creed.
Boss is correct about the general meaning.
God, just every time I played through Assassin's Creed 2 or like Brotherhood, you'd be like on a mission, Ezio would talk to the guy, he'd be like, Requiescat in pace. I did play a tiny bit of like the third Ezio game, Revelation, but I didn't finish it. Honestly, Brotherhood was one of my favorite Assassin's Creed I had played, but I've heard like the newer Assassin's Creeds are really good, like...
Hey, boss. Why are you always sitting on top of the desk?
I think it was like the one that was in Egypt was really good. I think that was Origins. I think I heard us like, was it Assassin's Creed Odyssey, like the one in Greece? I heard that one was fine. Black Flag I heard was really good. That was the pirate one. I know that one's apparently really good.
Because I like to be on top of my work.
You sit that way on the off chance you get the opportunity to use a pun?
A chair. I remember Molto Bene more often than the games. God. Oh, dude, you know what that reminds me of? Hang on. I need to find something. Give me a second. Do you guys remember? There was a crossover actually with one of the Assassin's Creed games. It was for Assassin's Creed Origins, which was the yeah, I need to save this image, one moment. As for Assassin's Creed Origins, there was a crossover with a certain other video game. This other video game was a little game called Final Fantasy 15. As you can see here, they actually had in that game a chocobo camel that you could, like, get. And I always think about this thing, because this thing is so fucking ugly. I hate it so much. It's like, it's this horrendously terrible, like, mix between a chocobo and a camel. It's just called Que. It's so bad, I hate it. I love them for putting it in there, but it's so bad. I know, like, in that game as well, they had, like, for Assassin's Creed Origins, for the Final Fantasy crossover, before I get the Que mount, you also see, like, like, at least 2 characters from 15. You see, like, you see one character that is there, and then he gets dragged back by Bahamut from 15, which, I'm gonna be real, I think Bahamut in 15 might be the worst Bahamut in the series. I'm gonna be actually kind of real on that. I think 15th Bahamut is kind of lame. Not the biggest fan of that Bahamut. I still think the coolest Bahamut is probably Final Fantasy X. 7 had some cool Bahamuts though. I remember like Bahamut 0 and stuff like that in 7 were pretty sick. I forget the one from Advent Children. I think, was that one actually Bahamut 0? There was one Bahamut in like 7 Advent Children. I know Ezio was one of the roles that made Roger Craig Smith more famous, being of course Sonic. Correct, yes. I remember they did that Sonic Takeover thing on Twitter, and they had like
Looking at that reminds me of my old boyfriend from high school.
They had like a joke with like Eggman. It's like, hello Ubisoft, I have taken your friend here. And it's just Roger doing his Ezio voice, like Eggman kidnapped Ezio. It was Bahamut Sin, that's what it was. Thank you, Days. Hope you're doing good, by the way.
You said that about the soccer ball yesterday.
Oh, that just reminded me of his balls. Because of the size, you know?
That sounds like a serious medical condition.
The volleyball. A soccer ball. Doing good. Thanks, Ian. Glad to hear that. A flag with big catch on
It's
it.
good luck, you know? Whether it's catching fish or catching criminals.
A flag with big catch on it. This room is a disaster, by the way. Like, just kind of pointing that out, boss. A Soba restaurant door curtain. A Tanuki statue. A coffee maker. She has a computer on her desk. The set that has a monitor built in. Boss's desk. There are stickers all over the front. A dead clock. The Persian rug is laid out. Honestly though, like watching like Junie play a bit of like Final Fantasy 8 again recently, or rather watching her play a bit of 8 for like the first time, I'm just like, man, kinda wanna play through Final Fantasy 8 again. There's a pennant adorning the wall. So as much as I wanna do that, there's also like this little thing called I wanna finish other games that I've started.
If you put that mask on, spikes come out that drink your blood.
Uh-huh.
That sounds familiar.
That's like a JoJo reference. A decorated Christmas tree. That's been here since the first time I was in this room. A boy band poster. A stationary bike.
That thing's broken. I pedal and pedal, but the damn thing won't move.
Is she serious? Am I about FF8 the same way I am with FF7? Dude, I just love Final Fantasy 8. Like, that's like my favorite Final Fantasy.
That's
also
my
just-
boyfriend from about 10 years back.
It's also just one of my favorite games, like, period.
We had a bad breakup, so I sliced his head off and coated it in plaster.
I know that she's joking, but I also know that what Boss is capable of. Boss's former lover. A stationary bike for indoor training. It's a floaty.
Why do you have that here?
We're 6 floors underground, right? What if it rains? We might get flooded.
I don't think a floaty would save us in that predicament.
The same way. Hell yeah. Poor Ron Delights. Yeah, see, Boss has kind of a Desiree Delights kind of look to her. Yeah, I can see it. A snowboard.
I picked up snowboarding recently.
Oh? Why?
This really hot guy from Kabukicho invited me, so...
A snowboard. Skis. An electronic darts game. A public bath door curtain. A map on the wall. Anything else in here? Happy birthday.
Wasn't that party a while back? How long have you had that up?
Every day is like my birthday. Every day, I'm reborn as a new woman.
Do you change every day? A happy birthday banner decoration. A bookshelf. It's full of files and binders, but I don't know of what. Myself. Iva's outside my eye socket right now. I can still see through her as though she were in my socket, because her body and my optic nerve are connected wirelessly. Talk to myself. There'd be no point. Let's not. I'll look crazy. Let's not. I want to talk to myself like an idiot. Absolutely not. Play a game?
Let's play a word game. Okay, bring it on. Say white 10 times. White, 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 white. Think of your favorite cabaret girl. Now, what does a cow drink? Milk.
Is a handsome devil. Or would I rather be an angel? That's a tough one. In any case, a gorgeous man is in Iba's sights. Fucking Dante. The Dante milk, the Dilk, God. Iba's sitting on the desk. About Mizuki.
There are many points of interest surrounding Mizuki,
Could be your devil or your angle.
but we will need to speak with her directly.
I hope she gets better soon.
Anything stand out to you?
Date, you promised to go on a date with Iris yesterday. What exactly are you planning to do?
What? Seriously?
It's a social date.
A man's promise is his bond. You absolutely must keep your word.
Have you ever heard of a white lie?
So, you're gonna act like it never happened.
That's not what I said.
He's gorgeous, right? Unfortunately, I love him. I'd also toss him into a blender on site affectionately.
The day's not over yet. If I go see her and socialize for a bit, that's a date, right?
I suppose so.
Oh, so you are not planning a real date then?
No, of course not.
If you say so.
You almost sound relieved, Iba.
Pardon?
The judgment Iba's voice.
Are you jealous?
Impossible! I could never be jealous of a silly little human like her.
Uh-huh. Sure.
About the investigation.
I am watching the case file of Shoko Nadami as it is updated in real time.
Okay.
Currently, it appears as though there has been no significant progress. Hey Date, why not go to that bar you haven't been to in a while?
Ah.
Bar?
Marble in Golden Yokocho.
I see. Mama runs Marble. She's an informant who knows just about everything there is to know about the criminal underground. Maybe she knows something. Boss. About Mizuki.
She was returned to the hospital after the sink. She'll probably be hospitalized for a while.
Damn.
Strange. Mizuki's phone is at home, Date.
Huh?
The GPS and Wi-Fi access point confirm this.
She went home by herself?
Possibly.
But why?
Unknown.
Strange. About the phone.
I asked HQ to look into it. They found a few things. First, the owner was Shoko Nadami.
Makes sense.
It was Shoko's phone?
Yes. Her face was registered in the phone's facial recognition authentication.
Then who called it?
Who called the phone?
Sorry, we don't know that yet. They called from a burner phone. They didn't register a name.
I can make a deduction with this information. We know that the phone belonged to Shoko.
Right.
Whoever it was made their call at 9:02 p.m. after Shoko was killed. I believe we can make an assumption here.
The caller probably wasn't the murderer. Why would they call the phone of the person they just killed?
Maybe. But the culprit might have been trying to get Mizuki to call, so that they can bring her to the scene.
Ah.
But then why hide the phone? They would have left it somewhere easier to find.
True.
Who called it then?
But either way, our mysterious caller is suspicious. Consider this. They did not register the phone under their real name.
Right.
And also, they hung up as soon as Date mentioned he was a cop.
Yeah, because Dante's a dumbass.
And on top of that, they blocked Dante's number and turned off the phone.
The blame lies entirely with Date. I suggest cutting his salary.
I'll cut your battery.
Do it. I'll plug in somewhere.
Anyway, we have to identify the caller. If you don't want your salary cut.
Fine.
Anything else to report?
About Renju.
Renju?
Renju?
Yesterday, I told you he vanished after he was questioned. Well, we found him.
Where?
Yeah?
Central Hospital. He was brought there from a traffic accident.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought could have happened. Renju was in the fucking accidents from that car. Renju was in that accident that we heard about. Okay.
He's unconscious and it's not looking good.
So he's not dead, but he's just in the hospital.
Could it be?
Capitol Highway?
Oh, you heard about it?
We heard the report on the radio last night.
Yeah, someone was in critical condition.
I can't believe it was about Renju.
Date, you should go talk to him. He is Shoko Nadami's former husband, after all.
Right.
He might have some information.
But he's still asleep, isn't he?
Finish the other route. Basically what happened, Trey, for that. So I got to the point here after, Genai, where I got a locked route. Yeah, this is locked. Proceeding must play through more of the story. Yeah, so I got locked out of that one, so I had to go through more of the right side. So I had nowhere else to go but here, so yeah, now I'm on Gyokai. Taking the balloon route of Mizuki Somnium.
Smack him across the face and wake him up. You're his friend, right? He'll understand.
Come on.
About the investigation.
There's been no progress, as usual.
Yeah, basically I've been locked out from the rest of the left side, so I have to go to the right side now. Then what I will do is I'll finish up, basically all I can on the right side before I head back to the left side.
The people at the main office are so incompetent.
Because I don't really want to, abandon a route in the middle of it, you know? I'd rather finish it.
The smartphone you brought in yesterday is still our only lead.
Yes, Mizuki and Oda's routes are all the ones I've done so far. At least, seen their endings.
Hopefully there'll be a breakthrough. All the history's been erased. There's nothing on the phone itself, but we can still look up its records. I happen to have a friend at the cell company. The head office is looking into it now.
As for a summary, I have 3 places to check. Central Hospital, where Renju is. Don't know if he's in any condition to talk, but it might help. I could also go home to see Mizuki, or get information from Mama at Marble.
Aiba, let's move.
Roger that.
Boss is sitting on the desk. Renju, Mizuki, or Mama. You know, I really barely got to see Renju the last time. so I'll go see Renju. Even if he is in critical condition in the hospital.
There's no one here.
Indeed. The bed is empty.
No one's in bed. That's weird. Where is he?
Bedside table, headlight fable.
That's not even a thing. Date, look!
Hmm?
Sabako is coming out of the TV!
Sabako?
Who?
There's an LCD TV on top of the bedside table. Oh, what the fuck? Hi there. Hello. There's a cupboard. Yeah, it's a Sadako is the ring. But there's also like another version that has like a different name for like the woman. I forget what that one's called, because there's another name for like the ring and like Sadako. Yeah, it's like there's just this nurse out of nowhere. Hello. A nurse is standing there. Say, ask for her info or where's Renju? Say, who are you exactly?
I'm a nurse. I work here. I'm assigned to Mr. Okiura.
Where's Renju?
He snuck out at night.
Wait, he snuck out.
Snuck out?
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries. The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move.
And you guys let him get away?
He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes. I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
Renju is extremely suspicious.
A little bit. But I think we're talking with her. Not quite. Never mind.
He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder. That was noted in the investigation report.
That's not so strange, though.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means.
Uh-oh.
He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital.
Yeah, they can't legally hold him in the hospital, that's true.
Even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event. Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries. Perhaps this is an escape.
Iba, call Lemniscate.
Roger that.
Hello, this is Lemniscate Entertainment Offices.
Hello, receptionist.
Let me hear your message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry, no clue. I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing. I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now. Oh, wait. Maybe he's at the Maid Cafe.
Maid Cafe?
Maid Cafe?
Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Yeah, that's the one.
Could you imagine like if this route involves like a sink with the receptionist? That'd be so funny, honestly. I doubt it, but that could be an amazing like sink to do.
Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket. I guess he was gonna throw like a secret party or something?
Rent out Sunfish Pocket. Things are playing out similarly. Sort of.
But with the accident and all, still, he might be there.
I know about Sunfish Pocket. Yes, the receptionist's name is in the glossary. Her name is Ritsuko Enshu, age 36. Renju used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that maid cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
It is worth scoping out.
Where is he?
He's not here, as you can see.
Where are we?
Mr. Okiura's room. I'm certain of it.
Well, alright, thanks, lady. Date's residence, Marble, Sunfish Pocket. New location. Let's go to Marble first. Go meet Mama in this route. Excuse me. Sorry, still dealing with this like cough and stuff, it sucks.
Well, well, if it isn't Date!
Hi, Mama.
Long time no see. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to talk.
About Shoko Nadami, Ren's ex?
Ren meaning Renju Okiura.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
There are bottles of alcohol on the shelf. There are bottles lined up on the counter. The menu has writing on the back.
Mama, my goodness. You've changed since I last saw you. You're such a square now.
Excuse me, that is a fridge.
A refrigerator. There's music playing over the radio.
This is a painting of Saint Sebastian. Saint Sebastian was a faithful Christian who lived under Roman Emperor Diocletian. On January 20th, 288 AD, he was martyred. This painting depicts his execution.
Something wrong, Date? You're staring awful hard.
Nothing. Just caught my eye.
Why now, of all times? That's been hanging there for a while.
Really?
Yeah, it was a gift from Ren a while back.
I think I remember that from the last route we saw Mama for the first time.
I've always had it there.
A painting of Saint Sebastian. Apparently, it was a gift from Renju. Specials are written on the chalkboard. Duck Woman's upper lip. There's a poster on the wall. Ben and Clyde do right by me. I wonder what that is. A flyer. Bar counter.
What do you think this counts? Bars?
I do not appreciate your pun.
A stool. What can I examine here? A sofa. There's a table in front of the sofa. Anything else before we go talking to Mama? A beer tap.
Date, what do you call a bottle of beer on your face?
A beard?
Why would you do that?
Counters raids. A beer tap. There's a TV on the wall.
Hey, Date, wanna watch men in Fundoshi's pounding drums?
No thanks. I'm good.
A light. There's a TV on the wall. I think that's all we can examine, so... I'm acted so mortified. This is a bar called Marble in an alley called Golden Yokocho. She runs the place. We all call her Mama. She might technically have... she's Mama. Mama's cool. She belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups and the like. Let's see. Glass of water, please.
That's unusual. Not a bourbon.
I'm working.
I drink at work all the time.
I want to see men in Fundoshi's pounding drums. That sounds fun. Hell yeah.
We have very different occupations.
It's kind of the same. I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
I don't think that's the same. Let's talk about Shoko.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
Oh yeah?
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Huh.
Really?
That's right. And they were in bed with the Kumakuras, the Yakuza gang. So maybe...
The Kumakuras killed her?
I don't know for sure, but they were capable of it. Maybe Shoko did something to piss off the wrong people, and they punished her for it.
Where's Renju?
It's been a while. I have no idea. What's wrong with Ren?
I told Mama about the accident and about how he disappeared from the hospital.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
I see. I'll contact you if I get anything.
Please do.
Well then, let's also ask how you've been.
I've been okay. How are you, Date, honey? I don't see you around here much anymore.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, drowning each other's sorrows. Sometimes getting into arguments. One time it even became a real fight. You remember that?
Really?
Oh, yes.
Huh.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch.
On the watch?
Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever.
That watch was important before, I do remember that.
He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
About his watch.
Yeah, his favorite watch. He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift. Oh, this was, of course, after the divorce. Ren was so happy. He showed it off to me.
Huh. Hang on a second, thinking about something here. Have we ever gone over who that new lover could have been for Ren? I don't think we ever have. Huh. If that's even relevant.
He's had that watch on him ever since.
Mama spends her time running the bar, but she's also full of secrets and confidential information. Drunk people tend to not be too careful with secrets and rumors. You know how it is. So a place like this is perfect for gathering information. Whether it's politics, business, entertainment, even crime, Mama knows it all. Whenever I get stuck on an investigation, I come see her. Especially the other routes. Yeah, I know it was mentioned. I'm just thinking more so about like if they ever went over the person, which I don't think they ever did go over the person. The nurse, Hanayo Nasu. Sex female, age 24, birthday April 27th. Profession nurse, likes candles, ropes, and rodeos. Ropes. Dislikes jocks and queen bees. Hobbies theater. Skills, can shave really fast. She's a member of a small group of actors and nurses. She practices hard, even though she has yet to land a leading role. You got this, Hanayo. You can do it. I'm just over here just like... I'm just over here like... Ropes? KE Association. Kumakura Estates. The name Mama gives to the real estate companies under the Kumakura umbrella. Endorphins. Endogenous morphine released in the brain. Relieves pain, calms nerves, and creates a feeling of euphoria. Totally unrelated to dolphins. Clients. An ant's familiar with command line user interfaces. Judge, jury, and executioner. The Punisher's ultimate. What F believed himself to be. Excuse me. Generally a phrase that describes someone with total authority and the determination, some would call it arrogance, to carry it out. Not all that dissimilar to boss. Standalone. Unaffiliated, or able to exist entirely without any other entity, closely tied to the idea of independence. Kawasaki District. So Sejima currently resides in Azabu. However, he is currently not running for office in the Minato District, where Azabu is located, but instead in the Kawasaki District, where he was born and raised. Candidates are allowed to run for any constituency, regardless of where they live. History. In this context, incoming call history. Dopamine. One of the neurotransmitters present in the central nervous system, involved with pleasant feelings, motivation, and learning new information. Posterior pituitary gland. The pituitary gland is part of the endocrine system that hangs on the lower part of the brain, not to be confused with the anterior pituitary, primarily secretes oxytocin, peptide hormone. A hormone with a peptide bond. A peptide bond is a bond that occurs when the carboxyl group of a molecule, COOH, reacts with the amino group of another molecule, NH2, which generates water, H2O. It has nothing to do with energetic energetic tides. And that's it.
Shoko was involved in illegal activities. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Yeah. I hope it won't cause problems. What are you doing, by the way?
Polishing bonito.
It is not well known, but dried bonito is a fermented food. They are boiled and dried, which attracts a particular mold as it ages. It takes between 3 to 4 mold attraction sessions and results in high-quality bonito. Mama is cleaning off the mold right now.
Interesting. Mama is wide as her heart is big. That's the mama I know. Alright, so Sunfish Pocket, Date Residence, and the Kumakura office. A lot of places to still go to. How about Date's residence? Huh? What the? Tell me, why are you here?
Iris's mother.
You feeling bonito?
Yes, but why?
I say, why are you here, Hitomi?
Oh, Date. Sorry for showing up like this.
Mizuki, what are you doing?
What's it look like?
Oh, your voice is back.
Bench pressing.
You can talk.
Yes, she's no longer mute.
Yay. Yeah, look at her pump that iron. Going to pump you up.
I received a Nile message from Mizuki last night. Teacher, can you please help me?
Oh.
I understood right away. The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
You're her teacher?
That's right. Mizuki is in my homeroom class. I went to the hospital to pick her up.
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Mizuki wrote a note saying that she wanted to go home. Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story. I apologize for coming over without asking.
It's okay. So now you have an answer to the person Mizuki mentioned at the end of her roots. Yeah, just the whole, like... What is it? I guess the idea basically being that, like, Mizuki talked with Hitomi, I think is, like, my understanding. So now you have an answer to the person Mizuki mentioned at the end of her roots, which... I forget exactly what she said, but I guess the idea is basically she talked about, like... Okay, she mentioned her homeroom teacher, but not who it was. Ah, okay, gotcha. Which I guess, to be fair, there was no other teacher really mentioned in this game, or at least this was the only important teacher was Hitomi, so I guess I figured...
That stuffed animal. It's Mizuki's favorite character.
She said that So was walking with her teacher. Okay.
What's its name again?
Yeah, that's Adarabbit.
You gave it to Mizuki on her birthday.
You don't have to tell her that.
Forget if you got the reason why Mizuki lived with Date. I did get that reasoning, yeah. The answer is basically Shoko and Renju are terrible parents. So they're like, we have to basically entrust Mizuki with Date because they are terrible, terrible parents.
I'm sorry?
It's a door rabbit, a stuffed rabbit. Large speakers. A bed. Mizuki sleeps there every night. Like, at least between the two, Renju at least recognized... Yeah, it's more so that Renju trusted Date, because Renju recognized he was not a good parent. Whereas Shoko was... a dick.
Date, I'm sorry.
Shoko was being a bit of a... like a better term, a bitch.
I looked inside your fridge earlier. Why do you have so much meat in there?
Oh, I'm on a diet. You see, I'm a recovering vegetarian. No, I'm kidding.
I am impressed you actually got a laugh.
My refrigerator. It's packed with beer, food, and a bunch of meat. Date, this is a horrendous diet you're on. It's a pot. Seasoning and sake for cooking. An oven hood. A kitchen. There are seasonings and cooking equipment lying around. A 3-seat sofa I also use as a bed. I've been sleeping here for 4 years. Mizuki took over my bed. There's a 3-seat sofa in the center of the room. Mizuki called Hitomi her mom's best friend, but that was a script typo, meant to say, my best friend's mom.
That's an unusual pattern on this cushion.
Oh, don't touch that. That's Date's drool.
A cushion on the sofa.
Date, is it true? Mizuki told me you hid a magazine under the rug. Something about eating a nice spread?
Oh my god.
Why did you hide a cooking magazine?
Oh no, nobody tell her. A rug. Coffee table. The top is glass.
This is a nice sound system.
Oh, it's nothing special. It's not top of the line. I only spent a couple million yen.
Oh, so it's cheap. That's good.
Tate was eating alright. Oh, he wishes he was eating.
I spilled soda on it on accident.
You did what?
Audio equipment for an audio file. Haven't paid it off yet. There's a corkboard on the wall. Yes, cooking. The light of the autumn day is coming in through the window. Mizuki's clothes and mine hanging on the rack. We each have basically one outfit. That's because we're rational people. I don't want to waste my precious time and brain power thinking about what clothes to wear every day. A lot of successful businessmen and scientists do it. Okay, honestly, Mizuki and I do have other outfits. We just keep them somewhere else. My clothes are Mizuki's. Clothes are hanging on the rack. They're mine and Mizuki's.
I see you two hang your clothes side by side. You get along well.
Clothes are hanging on the rack. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe. I have no idea what she uses it for. A backpack.
In just a few months, she'll need a bigger backpack.
They grow up so fast.
Mizuki's school backpack. Mizuki's favorite metal pipe by the wall. Surprised that Hitomi didn't comment on Mizuki's pipe. Bench press. I think I saw a green thing aside from Hitomi. The armchair. A 1-seat sofa. A small file cabinet. I keep a bunch of documents there. A PC.
You're a studious man, aren't you, Date? I heard from Mizuki. Whenever she's not around, you're always on your computer, watching training videos.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it, yeah.
Training videos?
Yes, a female secret agent caught in the enemy's hideout or something.
Oh my god.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that. Right. But Mizuki, did you watch that movie?
Only the title.
Don't touch my computer without asking.
A PC. I have lots of training videos on there. Like, so that's what you're into, Date. A desk. Mizuki, let's talk. About Europhonia. I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you. Well, not exactly you. It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
So, let's talk for real. Ice pick. Answers now.
When I got there, the ice pick was... It was stuck in my mom's eye. I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was... I had to get it out.
So you pulled it out?
Yeah.
After Ota ran away?
Yeah.
Okay, so Oda running away was still relevant to this route too. Gotcha.
Did you hear any sounds?
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that. But I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column. The door was open a little, so...
Confirmed. The call at 9:02 p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
Has to be. I hate to ask you this, but was Shoko's left eye in the ice pick?
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
It's okay.
So it was not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
But that's good to know.
No, it was already gone when she got there.
That eyeball has yet to be found. It was probably taken by the culprit.
Let's talk about Renju.
What's wrong with Daddy?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
She does not know about the accident.
About that Nile message.
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology.
Uh-huh.
I got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does this sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me, I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals and a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
So why did you tell me about Hitomi?
I couldn't. It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
About Hitomi?
She's my teacher. She's special. She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally. But I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
Aw, I'm glad you at least have a good relationship with her.
I don't know where he is.
Can you think of anywhere he might go?
No, not really. I don't know where Daddy goes.
Did he visit you when you were in the hospital?
No. But I didn't expect him to. He's always busy. He doesn't care about me.
Mizuki's on the bench press. Alright. Excuse me. Hitomi. X-ray? Why are we What the hell is that? Is that a metal plate on her?
That's...
A plate of medical-grade titanium in her right shoulder.
Huh. Tell me it's a metal plate in her right shoulder. Like where she may have been shot. So... I should get her talking again.
You know what? I actually don't know.
And thinking about it, looks like she's always clutching at her right arm / shoulder.
I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Held her?
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher," and then she started to cry. As you can see, she's fine now.
Aw.
She had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
How is she at school?
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl. And more than anything, she is kind.
Kind?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking. When I'm troubled, she'll sometimes pick flowers to give to me.
Aw.
Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class.
Yeah, save the frogs.
Another time, she punched a bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy, and just like Renju.
So you're her teacher, huh?
Yes, elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki's school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you. I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but he described you as a relative. But I suppose not. Mizuki explained the situation to me.
Mizuki lives here with me. I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. That was all left to Renju. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. He takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for me taking in Mizuki. So it's just coincidence you're her teacher?
You said you and Renju knew each other from high school, right?
Yes, at Eitoku High.
Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here.
That's right, a district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
Well, I hadn't always planned on being a teacher, but it wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class. Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching.
Okay.
They even moved to get into my school district. That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes, but I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. Her local elementary is actually pretty far from here in my house. Mizuki takes the train every morning to get there. Where's Renju?
Renju? I don't know.
Really?
Hitomi does not appear to know that Renju was hospitalized either.
Pardon me for asking, but your right arm...
Oh, does it bother you?
Can you not move it?
No, I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
Oh. I guess I've never even realized it, but she can't even move that arm. Has it really been this entire time she's actually never moved her right arm? Is that really it? Like, just a detail like that, just so hidden in plain sight I just never noticed it? Huh, that's kind of cool actually, wow.
Was there an accident, or...?
I did not know. I just never noticed it, because, like, it's just one of those, again, things of just hiding in plain sight. I just never noticed it.
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
Oh, getting into this.
The nerves died, and...
As a Trey, you get on my case, but, like, genuinely, like, I think it's a fair thing to not notice. Because I never really went over Hitomi's stuff in the other route, because you gotta remember, in the other routes, I was more focused and preoccupied with things like, what is it? Like, you know, the Oda routes, the first one I did here for, like, Mizuki's route, this route that I am locked out of. They probably touched her right from the start that she couldn't move her arm. And left route, she only said it locked up on her. Okay. And I guess I just didn't remember that. And also, yeah, sometimes the small thing just doesn't register sometimes exactly. Like, I think it's a fair thing to, like, just not remember that, just because, again, it was probably said offhand, like, maybe, like, once or twice. It made it clear she couldn't move it. Right. If that was during the first session, keep in mind, that first session was also, like, I don't know, let me see here. Yeah, June 6th, so... And this is like my 6th stream of it, so like, you also gotta keep in mind, I'm not playing this game like every single day. It's like, you know, I get to play it maybe like 2 or 3 times a week at most. So, yeah, I think it's fair if I miss and or forget some things, I feel.
Anyway, the story is, one day a criminal broke into my house.
Yeah, that's what we saw there. And oh man, I'm realizing now with that, what we saw at the start, the mystery person, him turning around, was number 86. Ooh.
He was carrying a gun. From the way he talked, he sounded insane.
If you're forgetting details, you should take notes. I guess so, but I haven't I think it should be fine. Again, it was one of those, like, details in plain sight that I just kind of forgot about.
Drugs?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think this is that big of a deal, honestly. If I forget something, I forget something, but I don't know. I really don't think it's that big of a deal to, like, not realize it. I don't know. And or forget about it, if mentioned, like, once or twice.
The police statement said that he wasn't under the influence of anything.
Because, like, I'm also, like, how many hours into this game now? Like... Yeah, like, a little over, like... I guess at this point now, based on the time, like, 23 hours into it, give or take.
Just a random crime.
What? A dream I saw. Summarize for me.
Anyway, Mizuki has recovered from her aphonia. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher. Is there something wrong?
No. It's nothing.
Nothing to do but leave. Sunfish and the Kumakuras. Let's go to Sunfish. Sunfish Pocket Sunday. Ah, all these people. This place actually has people in it.
Welcome home, Sea King.
Sea King, Sea King.
Sea King?
Oh! Is this your first time here?
Sorry. I'm not here as a customer.
Say, who's this girl?
I need to talk to someone about something.
Yes, I actually see Sunfish Pocket functioning. Is that Oda over there? There he is, yep.
Jeez, kid. Excuse me.
Oh, sir! Wait a minute!
Date?
Hey, Oda. What's up, man? You're looking pretty, pretty warm, not dead. Oil painting, Sea King! The girls are working. The girlies are working. You can see the kitchen back there.
You absolute disgrace! How many times have I told you to cut the bones properly, you bastard?
The fucking Gordon Ramsay parody back there.
Yes, chef.
The line cook.
What kind of cafe is this?
A real row can be heard from the kitchen. Oh yes, it's fucking raw. It's a light that looks like a jellyfish. What the? Oh, you're holding the trident? Oh my god, I just noticed that. I just saw him move. A customer looks like he's on death's door. Let's hope he's not blowing his life savings here. Looks seriously ill. Counter. Oh, Jesus. Hi.
Hold it right there. Hope you are enjoying the game.
Yeah, I'd say so, Goldline. Thanks for 1,000 bits, dude. Much appreciated. Jeez, I just like never expect that alert to go off. That's why it always surprises me. But thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. Yeah, no, it's been a great time. I am on the right side now, which is cool. I actually get to see Sunfish Pocket actually running like an actual business rather than being the site of a murder.
So, who's your type, Date?
So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like this game.
Sorry, but no one stands out to me. I don't go for the spawn. I'm more of a big catch fisherman.
What?
I think he's saying he likes older women.
There are pictures of girls on display. A security camera. The door I came in. Mills for the win. The cafe's menu. Option on 2,000 yen. And what is on? Is that like they feed it to you? It feels so weird doing that, dude. A table. Anyone else, anything or anyone else to interact or talk with?
What kind of furniture can you drink?
A light beer?
Nope.
Rice?
You can't drink rice.
I mean, you kinda can.
The answer is liquefied leather sofa.
Huh?
How would anyone ever guess that?
Can you even drink that?
If it's liquefied, I guess. But I would not recommend it. A trident. I'd be uncomfortable having someone else feed me. Yeah.
What's in the box?
Like, in actuality, I think I would feel weird about it.
The severed bottom half of a mermaid.
You could have just said the tail.
The severed bottom half of a mermaid. A wooden box. Apparently a mermaid's tail's in there. Would you feed me, Michael? No, I would not. Unless both your arms were broken, that's a different story. I'm like trying to help you out with that, but otherwise, like, no, if you can feed yourself, go fucking feed yourself, man. Real fucking meet the parents moment, like, I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me? That omelet rice looks delicious. Also true, straws exist. I'm just gonna like, blend all of this food. I'm gonna break both of your arms so you can drink from a straw. The walls are decorated with life preservers.
It looks like a flotation device, right? But it's actually a huge donut.
I wouldn't either, damn. Excuse me. That doesn't sound right, but there might be a huge donut up there. The doorway to the kitchen. I think I've examined everything. Oh, hang on, no. The cafe signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket. Okay, now I think I've examined everything. Ooh, hang on, no. Oil drum. Rusty oil drums. Now that's it, okay. Who the hell are you?
At this cafe, the maids and clerks are referred to as
Y'all are
mermaids.
Why can't I x-ray you? Let's find out. Are you, like, carrying something? All I see are bones.
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent. Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising.
I'm telling you if there's still to be your pee. Get the fuck out of here.
The concentration of phenylethylamine
I know you're
in your
referencing
blood is
something,
rising
but fuck off.
What are you excited about?
Date's a weird bone guy. Say, what's the Sea King?
That's what we call the customers. Us mermaids serve the sea kings. And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
Uh-huh.
What?
Everyone working here is a real
Rosie,
mermaid.
I'm not doing that.
But you have legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon. We were given legs and feet.
Date likes pelvises. Does he? Okay, Fair enough on that.
So that we can gather riches in foreign currency in the labor market.
Uh-huh.
Date, let's go.
No, not yet. There's still so much to learn.
Do not listen to her siren song.
Actually, more please. God, alright.
Her hips. Are you seeing this? I'm about to cry tears of joy.
Do you have a paraphilia for bones?
Bonephilia. X-rayed the mermaid. Let's go. Got an achievement for that. Date's a real freak.
Look. You can see right through.
You seriously disgust me, Date.
A mermaid from Sunfish Pocket. She has such gorgeous, well-balanced bone structure. He really is a freak, huh?
No, he never showed up.
When was the last time he came here?
Let me think.
Are you freak? It's Blender time again. I love Splatoon too.
He's just the owner, not the manager, so...
I should replay Octo Expansion. That was a really good DLC.
He comes sometimes, but not all that often.
Introductions.
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
And I am.
Something like that.
A mermaid. I'd love to talk to you about, so... Oda. Oda's chair. Although, actually, I didn't examine his laptop, except I cannot. Ooh, cream soda. Ooh, that's always good. Sounds about right for Oda. Not the biggest soda guy, but honestly, like a soda with like some ice cream in it, that doesn't sound too bad, honestly. I like a cream. I'm not much of a soda guy anymore. Like I gave up soda, but occasionally also have like maybe like one little bit of it or something. I decided to have like a cream soda like one time, like a month or two back. It was actually not too bad, not gonna lie. So oh, it's sitting opposite me. Minkle, check your DMs. Okay. What's up? Oh. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I knew you're okay. I knew it was a reference, Rosie. I just wasn't sure what. This fucking flower. Just awful. Did you miss a trident? So you're looking for everything? I don't think I missed a trident, did I? I got the tridents over here. I think I'm fine.
It's not a spear. It belongs to Poseidon, god of the sea. You know, a trident.
Why do you have that?
We treat our customers like lords of the sea. We give them these tridents. It's like a little ranking system we do.
The color changes depending on your rank.
Oh, I see. So the more money you give them, the better the trident you get.
There's bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and at the very top, orichalcum.
And you have what looks to be a gold trident. I don't know what the others here. I don't really see what kind of tridents they have.
So it basically measures how much money you've spent on these girls.
Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
Orichalcum, thank you.
It's more like a way to exploit their vanity.
I like this girl.
To separate our customers from their money as much as possible.
That sounds even worse.
So what's with your tridents?
I'm still gold. Not that good.
How much did you spend to get that?
About 200,000 yen.
Brother, $20,000 to get the gold?
I suddenly understand why someone would want to kill another human.
I know it's like extremely poor like conversion rate, but still. Have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park? The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife. I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom. Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her own mother's dead body.
Yeah, say poor Mayumi. You gotta think about how like Mayumi's doing so hard to support like everyone. Like was it Mayumi's doing everyone? Mayumi's doing her best to support like, you know, her own place and all that. And he's over here spending more like $2,000. Yeah, because it's 2 zeros, not 1 0. And yeah, if we go for actual conversion, it's it'll depend upon the time period of like the Japanese yen to US dollar conversion rate. But yeah, I think it's more like, yeah, let's say 1384 is a rougher exact. Yeah, a little under 1,400 bucks. Regardless, that's still over 1,000. That's my today's conversion. Yeah, like I think you'd have to look at this on like the conversion of when this game came out. But if we're just gonna like exclude conversion rates, we could just say like 2,000 bucks, which is again still a lot of money to be spending on a maid cafe.
And I just left her there and ran away like a coward. I'm such a piece of shit. I should have stayed. I should have done something. Why did I do that?
Oh, is it eating you up inside, Ota?
Yeah.
The yen is hurting. So I've heard. Yeah, I know. Like when I got Rosie to like buy me the Pyra Mithra amiibo last year, I know that I think I basically gave her like from the equivalent of like the US dollar to yen. I think I gave you like 24 bucks or something like that. They came here, fucker. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was gonna get reran. I mean, I guess it would make sense eventually. I just didn't know like when it was gonna happen. It was just the surefire way of getting it. This fucking kid. Except that kid is a 24-year-old man.
While you're sitting here adding up your options?
But you can order 2, Dot.